It's all good. All right. Are we back? Alrighty. So, as you can see, the Wolves may have thrown a little bit in the time that we have been away, past 4 minutes. I don't know what happened. All I know is they are down gold now.
Yeah, you know what? Everybody close your eyes. I'm going to take you through Shibi's space-time journey as we went in 5 minutes into the future. Just understand that the Wolves, they had a lead. They were going at it. It was 8-4, but now it's 9-8. The running down of your solo queue games has similarly happened in this grand finals match. 9-8. The Ducks are leading about 1,000 gold, 1.1. It is not rigged. It is not fixed, guys. The Ducks have managed to make a comeback on the back, most likely of this Kai'Sa and this Azir here. And like you said, it looks like Karthik and Amistan have, or like Karthik and Paradox have been the inters of the Wolves here. But we're back 22 minutes into the game, pretty much dead even. Like I said before, right? The Wolves, if they're within 1,000 gold reach of you, they're pretty okay keeping it pretty consistent. As now, I think Quintic's gonna die.
Quintic's very, very low here. They could look for an attempted play, but they're going to use the Shirley's. They're teeping behind them, looking for the player onto JDK. Chrono Shift is going to be used, will be burned. Into Death Realm you go, and Amistan is stuck in here with Melly, trying to kite away, trying to deal as much damage as possible before he does pop out, but will be taken down. But Lulu gets the huge fire off just in time. The Claw will find the pullback here. Amistan has no flash, will not be able to get out the Gale Force, so she's defensively, and Chaotic will swoop in, slide and glide, and grab the kill.
Yeah, really nice fight from the Ducks here. Breaking the Wolves team up into segmented parts, fighting them on multiple fronts has really benefited them, right? Amistan just simply does not have the damage. He does not have the items to chew through the health bars of somebody like Melly G just yet. He really needs that LDR before you can really start wreaking havoc on your team. Because you saw Melly G took him to the Shadow Realm and then just started 1v3ing the rest of the Wolves. While on the backside of the Ducks, Hayden, Chaotic, Dallas, they were all dealing with the rest of the Wolves. Now that's going to transition them into a ban. Unless he gets the steal? Okay.
Unfortunately, steal not going to be grabbed up here for Karthik. Will be allowed to just walk away, though, with his life. And they're going to try and grab up this mid tower. The bases are going to be used here to get themselves back home, but it is going to be a 3k gold lead in store here for the Ducks. They are very, very happy to grab that one up here for themselves here, but Hexgate going to be used here, and Melly may have been off more than they can chew here, taking a lot of damage, but Karthik may be the one who's going to fall. The Chrono Shift is going to be used to buy some time. In goes Hayden, who's taken so much damage, should be fallen right about now. Chaotic is trying to find some damage, but is getting zoned here just a little bit. Karthik is going to be able to get out using that Hexia, but Icy Rain forced to use the World Ender defensively, trying to run away, run for the hills. Stun going to land from JDK. Will be able to peel them away. The Time Bomb's doing a lot of work here.
The triple stun from JDK, the ability to kite out this fight, like you said, that's the Wolves' composition, right? They never want to face you head on. They always want to try to keep you in that bait range, I'd like to say, right? Where they're like, okay, hey, we're still dangling this fish. We're dangling this bait here. You can potentially kill us. No, you can't. You're not going to kill us because JDK's ultimate is up, or no, you're not going to kill us because my speed is up, my E is up, or Karthik has his empowered W. There's so many different ways for them to keep the fight going without being very committal, and that's when the Wolves can be at their best, right? When they can force you to whittle your health bars down, they can pick up the kills like Amistan did on the backside, and as long as they're whittling you down, as long as they're keeping you in this fight engaged but not committal, they will win these fights time and time again. And you see Amistan, he's now building towards that LDR, and also Karthik going for that more carry-orientated build.
Sitting on that Demonic Embrace will allow him to output more damage in these fights, especially when he uses that Phoenix stance. Helping him out quite a bit here. JDK going to grab up that blue buff. And we do see a lot of action here in this bottom jungle. Vision going to be grabbed up here. Nice and easy. Hexates are going to buy themselves a lot of time, just allowed to move around the map so much faster than normal.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough because the dragon stacking was on the Wolves side, like you said. It's just unfortunate that they're not going to be able to do anything about it right now. They had the lead. They kind of threw it, like you said. And so now they have to stabilize this game. I said they were comfortable when they're about a 1K, 1.5K within grasp. But now JDK, but just has to burn the ultimate here.
JDK is going to fall here. They're trying to have a big team fight. Berserk's going to be used as well. But Melly G stuck behind enemy lines will be pulled back here by the Umbral Chains. Looking to try and find some damage here. Finding some return here. But Amistan just doesn't have the items. Is not able to output the damage. The Aphelios Power Trough is a thing.
Yeah, he really needs that third item. He really needs that third item at the moment right now. As you see, just the Ducks' health bars are not going down fast enough, and there's just not enough damage, right? JDK picked Zillion. This is not somebody that you associate with a high damage mid laner. So you have to get that damage out of Icy Rain, out of Udyr, out of Aphelios. And if you can't, then you realize the Ducks are just going to muscle their way into your territory, into your red side, into your blue side, and you can't do a damn thing about it.
And this dragon is going to fall nice and quick. Very, very simple. Grabbing that one up, moving down up towards this mid lane. We'll be trying to push forward and get some, at least some vision here on the top side of the map. And all things considered, you know, it's a big lead coming up here for the Ducks. They're looking very solid. Karthik is going to get caught out here just a little bit. Icy Rain will be using the Hex Gate to buy some space for Karthik, showing that they are in the area and will be able to back off.
Yeah, Gore Drinker completed for Icy Rain, but he is on that like really, really stunted item build, right? Because he went the Hex Drinker early, because he went the stopwatch, which is now 750 gold early, right? Like it stunts your growth so much if you're the Zillion, or sorry, if you're the Aatrox here, you can't have that big impactful team fight that you usually like to have. You can't be into their backline. You can't mix it up with the Gore Drinker, with the increased healing, because you're just gonna get shredded immediately. You don't have the stats, you don't have the item
no.
yet. It's Dallas!
Dallas just going in here trying to take out JDK, the flash forward, but the resurrection is there in time. Dallas is going to be exhausted, going to be rooted up, going to be forced to burn that cleanse. But here comes hostile takeover. Will only land onto the Lulu. Karthik running for the hills, but here comes Icy Rain. Will not have the
Dallas
damage
is 1
because the
HP.
build, like you said. Will not be able to confirm the kill. Dallas will be able to run out to safety, and the TP into the backline is going to be zoning the entire team, and Hayden will claim that kill. Melee will take Paradox into the Death Realm, into Brazil. Going to find the slows. The Poly is down as well. Hayden goes into the backline, has the Guardian Angel, can just buy so much space for the team, but he's taking so much damage. Amazon is finally outputting the damage that we need, finding the autos, finding the damage, but it's just not enough as the rest of the team falls around him.
And Aatrox not being able to confirm that kill onto Dallas, that's just detrimental. And nobody can reach Chaotic, right? This guy is still standing with a little over a quarter of his HP. Oh, wait a minute. Anistan has the Infernum, has the Calibrum, has the increased range. Can he look for something? Can he get the confirm onto these low health targets? You know his mouth is salivating right now.
He wants these kills. He wants the Infinity Edge as fast as possible here. And things are, you know, it's not completely over, right? Amistan is red or green, white. These are perfect guns to look for pokes, look for big fights here. This is the moment.
If Amistan gets his third item on the Infinity Edge, right, he's going to be doing a crap ton of damage, right? He's going to be able to shred through the rest of your team, depending if he has, like you said, blue and white, or sorry, green and white, or if he has red and white. Some of these team fights can go easily in the favor of the Wolves here, but it's just the lack of damage from that mid lane. JDK Zillion just not able to put out enough. You cannot confirm the kills, and when you have all these low health bars, you can't do anything about it. Your Aatrox can't chase, your Udyr can't chase because you're getting zoned out by big bad Melee G on the Mordekaiser. Then your comp starts to unravel. It starts to fall apart. You have to keep them in that range to fight, but if they're just kiting back, if you're the ones chasing, if you're the ones on the front foot, this comp continues to fall apart.
Definitely, and that's not ideal here for the Wolves. They need to be the ones cutting back, like you did say, but unfortunately, they're not in position to do so here. But Karthik going to get pulled back here by the Claw, will be forced to use that empowered stance to run for the hills. We'll find the double stun, though, so they are looking to try and slow down Melee G just a little bit here. Who is tanking up, is going to be chunked out here for this Baron objective on the table here. 1 minute 50 up for this Hextech Dragon. Thank you, Riot, for giving me the right indicator.
Yeah, Hextech indicator has been broken for such a long time in the spectate talent, the client, right? It's always going to be that Ocean Dragon that's going to look like it. But yeah, Hextech Soul, really, really nice. The slow, the ability haste, like you said, the attack speed, really nice on certain members on both teams. It's just now you have to deal with Melee G, right? They're in a position where they're so tanky. They went the sort of sticky, kind of tanky Mordekaiser build, and this Baron's going to go down super, super quick. They have Kai'Sa on hit plus Azir. Like, it's going to go down. They have to face check it.
Yeah, Melee going to take Icy Rain here to Brazil. They are going to grab up that Baron, going to do so much damage here. They're trying to kite back here, but they're getting zoned away.
Well, you should die here.
But a beautiful ultimate coming in from the Hecarim will buy a lot of space here, and they get one. Amistan is going to be forced to cleanse to use that ultimate.
Amistan, he's
red.
red.
Summoner buy a lot of space here, but Amistan is trying to output the damage, but these guns don't do any damage. Red, purple are the worst guns you can be on for a team fight, and will not be able to do much.
A red purple is kind of disgusting. You can't really do much, right? You have the close range and you have this sort of
Oh,
slow
wait,
utility.
he picked up Hayden, and that's right before the dragon spawns. That is massive. That could just be soul point here for the Wolves here. But Chaotic finds the shuffle here onto Amos and forces the flash away. The red ultimate is going to go wide. Will not be able to heal up, and it's just going to be a double kill for the Azir in the mid lane.
And Azir Chaotic picks up the nice shuffle onto Amistan and Paradox, and he was holding on to that the whole time. He didn't use it. That whole Baron team fight finds the opportunity, like you said. They should be able to pick up the soul point. They are going to pick up this inhibitor turret as well, and most likely inhibitor. Icy Rain and Karthik are the only ones up, and they don't have the capacity to deal with these long-range threats right now. Quintek is probably going to die for his sins.
This could be a cash out here onto Quintic, and Hayden is down for 3 seconds here, but the bot lane isn't up yet for the Wolves for the next little bit. But again, having no hostile takeover is going to be huge for this next fight.
Yeah, if they can stall it out, Amistan is going to be up. The Hex Gates are available. Those things are busted, right?
They
essentially shave. They shave 6 seconds down. Meli G, no ultimate. Or he does have the ultimate, but he can't ult Icy Rain.
Cannot ult Icy Rain, will ult Karthik, pulling him into the Death Realm, back into Brazil, but cannot find the damage to take him down just yet here. Will find the pullback here, but Meli stuck behind enemy lines. They're looking to try and converge onto the Azir, cannot do so. Hayden into the backline, will find a dive, will find some damage. Karthik is living for too long, and they're going to take out Hayden again. Taken down before the dragon once more. And Chaotic stuck in the middle of enemy lines will be forced to use that blast gun to get out of the safety. But Icy Rain running at the speed of sound will find one knockup. But Dallas is here looking to try and find the damage. Forward goes Chaotic. Will find the slide and glide. And Dallas will pick up the kill with the last auto. But that's Soul Point going over to the Wolves.
Soul Point going over to the Wolves, but an inhibitor turret looks like it's about to fall for the Wolves here. They trade the dragon. Yep, blue team turret destroyed. The Wolves lose a Nexus turret now. Sorry for their troubles. They get the fight. They get the dragon, but other than that, they're going to lose so much more, and they are now down 7,000 gold.
A huge gold deficit, but the gold is where it needs to be. It's all on Amistan. They still are trying to buy as many items as possible. 1,100 in the pocket, not enough to buy a last whisper here. But Kai'Sa gonna stop the base, gonna try and assassinate JDK, but the chrono shift is there in time, and Amistan can walk on over.
The rest of the team
is gonna try and land the handshake, but the root does land from the Everfrost, and they're gonna try and take out Dallas. This might not be ideal, but no cleanse available, and they will find a trade 1-for-1. JDK is down.
Yeah, and that's a really good trade for the Wolves here because they get the... Oh, Quintic might be dead here. Nice handshake. Is he going to be able to walk it out?
The move speed from Karthik may be enough here. The slowdown, the polymorph is there. Shuffle's going to go wide as well. Amistan can look for the play. Icy Rain has found the flank over the wall. Quintic is going to go down. Amistan will claim that one up here. Running forward is Icy Rain. Trying to maybe find the pick here onto Chaotic. Will find the flash forward, forcing the flash away from Chaotic. Does he have the skills? Does he have the calls? Knockup is there. The sliding glide will get him out to safety, but you're burning that Azir flash. Huge ability burned.
Yeah, and overall net benefit for the Wolves here, right? Even with Dallas securing that kill onto JDK, crucially, Amistan got the 700 gold shutdown, plus he got another kill. He's most likely going to be able to build into that last whisper. Yep, he has hit 4 items. He is on par with Dallas, and a 4-item Aphelios is much more scarier than a 4-item Kai'Sa assault. And now this is Amistan's game to carry. We are in the late game. We are 35 minutes in. If this man can stay safe, he can carry these fights. He can carry this gold deficit out from underneath the Wolves and take the win.
That's exactly what they need to be doing here, playing for this carry. And I would like to see a QSS built here from Amistan, but I actually do think at this point in the game, Meli cannot solo out this Aphelios, Bloodthirster, Lord Dominic's Regard, Infinity Edge, Gale Force to dodge away from key skill shots. It might not be a necessity, but this Dragon spawning up here in 240, if they can find a pick here before this Baron spawning up in a minute 30, this might be the play. At least burn a cooldown or something while you have all your bodies on the Rift.
They have to be timing Chaotic's flash, right? They know they burned it about a minute and a half ago, so they should be looking to abuse the fact that he has no flash. Same thing with Dallas, no flash, but Amistan doesn't have his up. He should have it for the Baron fight. Crucially, we'll see. Has the cleanse available. JDK has the flash TP as well. Icy Rain, no sums. They have to be tracking this stuff. This is the way that you make these comebacks, by tracking summoners, looking for your windows of opportunity to strike onto the Fed members of the Ducks here. They need to completely ignore Meli G, go for somebody like Chaotic Dallas, take their carries out, and then turn back onto somebody like the Mordekaiser. Because right now, Hayden on this Hecarim has just not been able to do much other than just a CC bot, right? He's just been disrupting the backline with his Onslaught of Shadows, but nothing much else can be done. He gets slaughtered, shredded immediately.
With all that armor, but a Lord Dominic's Regard coming in, it's going to be hard to tank up anything coming in from this Aphelios, especially with the guns that he has on currently, right? It's going to be White Gun. It's going to be Blue Gun, all available, ready to go.
Yeah, he needs to have the right guns available because, like you said, when he had that purple and blue, it just wasn't enough. It was very lackluster in those team fights. But you saw in the dragon fight in that river, he had blue and green, and this is what he has right now. This is such a devastating combo. If he gets that long range ultimate off, plus the Infernum AoE, he will shred through their backline.
They're looking for Hayden here. Guardian Angel is up. Onslaught Shadow is going to be used very, very early into the backline.
Watch
Amistan.
Amistan.
Trying to find some damage here. Karthik is running for the hills. Still alive, though. Still tanky. But here comes a stopwatch coming in from JDK. Melly trying to run for the hills. You're trying to do something to keep the team alive. But the ultimate only lands onto one. Moonlight Vigil does not do much. Chaotic cannot find the flash. But Karthik will go down. But Cleanse is not going to be used just yet. Hayden will go into the Guardian Angel here. Icing Rain into the backline, just trying to sustain up as much as possible. But Amistan is still alive. Hayden will fall. It's going to be a 3v4, but it's the supports plus Amistan doing so much work. JDK trying to keep himself alive, trying to keep Amistan going, running forward into the maw of Melly, who's trying to stay alive, but it's white and blue taking so much damage. But one goes down, the second goes as well. It's Amistan versus the world, but Amistan cannot carry his team, and they're looking to end the game. The Ducks are flying high and soaring, baby.
Yeah, they're pinging the inhibitor. They're not going to be able to end the game, though. Karthik is coming up in 20 seconds right now. He should be able to hold it potentially against Dallas, against Chaotic, against Quintic, but can he do it? He has the Empowered already available. He will. Oh, one inhibitor, Nexus Star, is actually down from earlier in the fight. They could look to end it. Like you said, the Ducks may pick up a win because of the over-aggression of somebody like Amistan.
Karthik is trying for the play. Can he do it? Will not be able to clear the wave or do anything. The game is over. Ducks take game 1.
There goes my 3-0 prediction right out the door, right? I thought the Wolves were going to take it clean, though. They end up inting from the 16 to 21 minute mark. They lose the gold lead that they had such a firm grasp on. And now the Ducks, looking to upset the Kingmakers, are 1-0 in the series. They have set the tempo. They have set the pace. And now you have to believe that the Wolves are going to be in their own heads about what to prioritize, who to prioritize, and what to do.
They need to reevaluate what was working and what wasn't working, right? Their bot lane was doing well, but they had some throws that unfortunately we weren't able to see, right? It was a team fight that wasn't there for us to witness. So we'll see if they are able to adapt, come back here for game number 2 of the night, and we'll be right back as everyone gets things rolling, gets things set up. We'll see in just a second. Alrighty, folks, and we're back and right on the way to draft. Wolves did lose game one and are taking the blue side once more. And we see the bans coming through. Timo still going to be that placeholder, but Senna, Maokai are off the table. Again, the Aatrox, they seem to think was not the problem here. So we'll see what the Ducks are going to do here as well.
And this is what we talked about, right? Getting that draft capital, getting that, looking into the internal tournament meta or internal series meta. It'll be really interesting to see once that begins to start flowing, like you said, right? Aatrox Senna being banned out here, and what do you predict? Do you think the Ducks are just kind of stick with their Mordekaiser in the top lane? Like, how do you think they're going to try to? Are they going to adapt anything, or do you think if it ain't broke, don't fix it?
I think they're going to follow at least a very similar identity to what they had, right? Because they had a lot of playmaking buttons. They had things they could just do to go in, and I think that was the biggest problem with the Wolves draft, right? It was a good composition in theory, especially into what the Ducks have drafted, but not having something that says, hey, let us do something. Let's look for something right here, right now. They had no agency in the game, right? They have to react to most things or play for good setup, but the Ducks are going to lock in Lulu here, going to take that one away. A little bit of an adaptation from last game.
Little bit of an adaptation for sure here, but Aatrox being taken for the Wolves, Ducks rotating the Mordekaiser, taking the Lulu away, like you said. So bans are pretty consistent, and correct me if I'm wrong. Are they going to be losing a ban for the entire series, or is it just for the first two games because of the game requirement not being filled out? Salt.
To be honest, I'm not too certain. Probably for the rest of the series, but the Azir is going to be locked in here for the Wolves. And Karthik Zachary going to be locked in as well. Very, very signature pick, known for this player. So we'll see how they're able to pop off with it this game, or if it is going to be punished here by Hayden.
Yeah, he wants to get started super early, takes the Azir away, right? Poppy being picked up, though.
Ooh.
Really nice pick into the Zac, into the Azir, and even into the Aatrox at points in times, right? You just pop that W, you negate the Shrima Shuffle, you negate the Elastic Slingshot, and it can be a nightmare. Now, the idea is that the Wolves, they don't want to blow their engage all at once, right? They bait out the Poppy W, the Steadfast Presence, with either the Karthik, most likely the Karthik Elastic Slingshot, and then they come in, dive in with the Shrima Shuffle. But I really like this pick. It essentially negates one big engage tool. And it looks like the Wolves are actually going to ban out the Aphelios here. Don't want to give the Lulu Aphelios combo over to somebody like Dallas, which for all intents and purposes lost laning phase against the Wolves, but was able to turn up when it got to these team fights, when it got to these assassination attempts, right? He hits the W. He had no hesitation on the R, was able to immediately Q, burst somebody out, and he was playing these fights pretty well.
And guess what? Dallas built the proper items and did so much damage that game, right? Looked really incredible. Popped off here. But Blitz is going to be man, so sorry, Kevo. No Blitz jungle coming in this time. Ducks are afraid. They don't want to see that. I think they were going to flex Zac support. I think that was what the Wolves were going to go for, right? Blitz jungle, Zac support. That's definitely what was the draft plan.
Inadvertently, right? With the Blitz jungles changes, Blitz support just got like mega buffed, right? He just became somebody that if you get hooked, you're instantly dead. He could potentially just solo you out, right? The meme of support soloing ADCs. It was very, very prevalent. So they did do a bunch of nerfs to him, but I think, still, like you said, the Blitzcrank, not something they want to face against, even if it is in its nerfed state. It can be really rough against an immobile ADC. And the Ducks, are they going to rotate the Talia into Azir? That's one of the picks that we've seen. They're instead going to go with the Vigar, which is really nice, allows for more zone control. The Ducks are pretty much creating a barrier, a wall, and saying, to get around this, you're going to have to commit your flashes. You're going to have to commit so much movement abilities to even get around what we're putting up, right? The Poppy W, the Lulu W, the Lulu R, and now you have the Vigar Cage, the Event Horizon as well, being ready to put down. So it can be really, really scary for the Wolves, who looks like they tend to overcommit when they have the lead. They commit a lot of their cooldowns. It can be really rough and detrimental. The Ducks have definitely done their research, and it looks like the draft is much more better prepared, at least in a vacuum, to answer some of these champions. Although their comp coherently doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Definitely, right? But I think the zone control is going to be really insane, right? It's an immobile bot lane coming in from the Wolves. You have Vigar, you have Poppy that can deny a lot of space, right? Using the Event Horizon, using that Steadfast Presence, buys a lot of space and does not allow for much freedom for this Azir and this Jinx to look for optimal damage, right? They're going to have to be playing on the edge of safety and certain death. And we'll see what Dallas is going to lock in here with this Lulu, right? But either way, I don't think these lanes are going to be very strong from bot side, right? It's Jinx Soraka, nothing too insane. And it's going to be a no pick, but we'll see what they are going to grab up here in just a second. It's going to be Tristana locked in here for the Ducks. And ironically enough, sure, Lulu's not the strongest laning support, but it's very, very strong with Tristana because Tristana outputs so much damage in that early game. And you put on picks, Tristana will just one-shot any ADC.
You give the extra E, the extra W, right? The attack speed and the extra on-hit damage, and she could really look to blow that explosive charge. Because the issue is, right, when you start level 1, level 2, and level 3, you don't have the attack speed to get all of your explosive charge shots off, right? You get the thing onto them, you maybe get 2 ticks, but getting that final tick is really the difficult part. But if you give somebody like this Tristana the picks W, right, the E, you can give them that attack speed, they can potentially go for these really short, high bursty trades, W in, throw the E on, get the E completely charged, get it exploded, and then W back out, and you simply can't do anything about it. Though it is going to be a little bit harder because you have somebody like the Soraka who can immediately, the moment you jump in, E the ground, silence you, and potentially you can get rooted there, and the trade back damage from Jinx Soraka can be kind of rough, right? If these fights go extended or they go longer than what Tristana's window of cooldowns is capable of, then somebody like the Jinx, who's most likely going to be taking the lethal tempo, can extend these fights and really look to trade with you with the minigun, and eventually, as you're backing out, throw some rockets to your back. So this bot lane matchup, it's really going to be dependent on who can get what they want. Can you get the short bursty trades from the Ducks, or can you extend these trades out? Can you land your abilities, your chompers, your silence, and can you make it so that you have to go into an extended 10 to 15 second trade where Jinx and Soraka are going to come out on top?
Definitely. And we're just waiting here for a little bit. There are some technical issues going on here in some players' households, unfortunately. So we'll be rolling with the draft and where things are actually going to be going in just a second.
It looks like the Wolves and Ducks both kind of got what they wanted. Ducks answering picks as they're coming in. They're a lot more reactive, which is my preferred style of drafting. I don't really like coming in with like here's our set plan. This is what we're gonna play, and we're not gonna deviate too much. I like it when you're looking at these picks. Oh, they picked the Azir. Oh, they picked the Zac. Oh, Poppy's a really good angle here. Oh, they also have a lot of different angles that they can come from. We want to control space. This is how we want to play. Let's throw the Vigar in. Let's throw the Tristana in for these short bursty trades, right? Let's make sure that she has enough space to work with. She has self-peel, right? In case the Zac gets onto you, in case the Aatrox hits a flank, you have that ultimate ready to go. It looks like Wolves have kind of came in with this a little bit of a predetermined composition, right? They wanted the Aatrox. They wanted to take away the Azir. They definitely weren't going to go for the Zac, and they didn't really deviate too much, which is nice. Which can be nice if you can execute on it, but the Ducks, with their adaptability, the reactiveness on this draft, they can definitely answer a lot of these skirmishes and early skirmishes and picks that the Wolves have picked up.
Mm-hmm. And I agree with you a lot in draft theory, right? I think reactive drafts are great, but coming in with at least some sort of game plan, planning on how you're going to play the game out, not a bad idea at all. If you're taking that red side, you're going to see that first pick, and most likely it's going to be an Aatrox. You want to decide, all right, now it's going to be Aatrox. Let's grab something that's good into that, and maybe something that's going to deny what the enemy team is most likely going to pick, right? And knowing Karthik's champion pool, that Poppy is very, very solid into it as well. So I think that's a great reaction pick. So we'll see how things are going to roll out here in just a second. But we'll be heading to a quick old break as we get things rolling here for game number 2 of the night. Will the Wolves come back, or will the Ducks take match point? We'll find out in just a second. Alrighty. Oh, alrighty, everyone. We are back for game number 2 tonight. The Ducks have taken game 1 and are looking to make it match point, while the Wolves on the back foot, looking to try and get something rolling here and swing the momentum.
And the Ducks have drafted themselves a very hazardous composition, right? You know, like if you think of like fighting games, you think of like Super Smash Bros. A lot of stage hazards. This is the same kind of chaos that's happening in this game, right? You've got Event Horizons coming in, you've got the Poppy W, you've got Wild Growth, you've got a Death Realm as well. There's so much that's going in, and the interaction as well. Poppy E into Vigar E, that's a free pick every time those two abilities are up, right? You immediately guarantee a stun.
It's an auto
You
stun.
immediately, huh?
It's an auto stun.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's an auto stun. Yeah, like you said, it's an auto stun. And you can't stand in the middle because you're gonna get Poppy D. And if you try to take the stun, you're gonna get dropped. You know, the W and the Q from the Vigar, and eventually, as this scales up, he's gonna be one-shotting people like your Jinx, like your Azir, before they even get into these fights. It's gonna be really, really rough. The key difference maker for the Wolves here is gonna be that Soraka pick. How often can she stay up? How many Qs can she hit in these fights to where she can keep the team alive, right? Because if you can survive that initial rotation of burst that the Ducks have with the Tristana, with the Vigar, then you start to really see Wolves' composition shine with the Azir, with the Jinx, these extended fights, these prolonged lethal tempo Jinx fights that when she starts going, she gets a reset, she's going to chase and hunt down your whole team, especially with the resets as well, double resets from Aatrox. They're going to start hunting your team down and chasing. They just need to get that one crucial kill.
Definitely. Getting that pick is going to be really important. Getting this Jinx excited and rolling, right? And keeping that going is going to be what the Wolves need to win this game. And the one thing that I do like about the Wolves composition is they have ways to say we want to look and make something happen, right? Not really the same coming in here from the Ducks, apart from that combo, but that like the Poppy Vagar. But I think about that combo is it's not very long range, right? You have to be very careful about where you look at that, because if you place that Event Horizon down aggressively and there's Zac waiting in the wings, your CC is down and you are a dead Vagar.
Yeah, and these lanes are going to be going up, pretty quietly for the most part, as not too much havoc is going to be, really going to be happening for the Wolves here, right? Jinx, Soraka, they really want to stay safe. They want to get to their, 1-item, 2-item power spike. Top lane.
Karthik forced a flash away here. Is going to be able to run for the hills. He did burn that flash out, so he is all right. Not too incredibly disappointed. So we'll see if he is able to get himself out to safety here. But we are going to be rolling here. Seeing that Poppy move down towards that Scuttle Crab. We'll be able to grab that one up with the Mordekaiser.
A flash burn from the Zac here. Tried to do something a little bit cheeky. Trying to get some early ganks off. Couldn't really do much here. And it's going to be up to the Poppy. Just kind of track where this Zac is, right? What they're doing as the mid lane potentially. Summoner. No, nothing's burned too well.
Nothing crazy, nothing burned too much here. So all things considered, it is just going to be very, very even for the most part in this game. And there is going to be a pause here for Quintic. We'll see how things are going to be fixed in just a second here. We'll be right back. That.
それがいつか風となり消えて新たな日が始まる越えてゆく時の輪の中で確かに刻みつけたきらめき同じ空誰かが見上げて信じたから消されない虹の
Alrighty, and we are back, folks. Sorry for the delay. There was a little bit of a pause issue. Internet's been acting up on literally everyone's end. But Hayden trying for the play here. We'll find the knockback there onto Amsterdam, forced to flash away. The exhaust is going to be dropped down onto Dallas, but they cannot confirm the kill. Chompers are down. Will buy some space, but that's about it. But Melly G taking a horrible trade up on the top side. Not going to burn the flash. Giga Chad moment up there.
Yeah, Melly G not getting as much support as they did in the first game into this matchup. So that's where Aatrox, if it's going to be an isolated 1v1 where they're just going to be trading back and forth, Icy Rain on this Aatrox can really put a lot of work. It's when you start involving the jungler, it's when you start bringing them up that then it can be kind of obnoxious for the Aatrox who wants to play super aggressive, who wants to play up to your turret and force really, really disgusting trades into you. But like you said, the gank into the bot lane burns Amistan's summoners, right? The exhaust and the flash going out. Luckily, Paradox on this rocket didn't have to burn anything.
Oh!
Has the heal available. Wait a minute, I lied.
Jumping straight onto Paradox. Can they find the kill? No. Dallas will auto Amistan once, twice, maybe thrice. Will be able to do so. Paradox is going to use that healing to make sure Amistan stays alive. But they'll get that base off nice and easy. But Melly, again, taking a bad trade on the top side. The flash forward is there, but the auto is not. And it's going to be a flash for flash, but Melly's going to be forced to base and TP.
Icy Rain completely whiffing that kill there. Couldn't get the empowered Q off the W chain, right? Was a hair second too early. Didn't get the damage off, so tried to get the flash sweet spot and couldn't follow up with the auto. So Melly G lives. Flash for flash blown. TP advantage should go to Icy Rain once they push this minion wave into the turret here. Looks like Melly G, yep, is going to burn that TP here. So Icy Rain can take the cheater recall, walk back. But really nice as Quintek unfortunately has left the game on our screen, and I believe that the Ducks are out of pause time, so they're just gonna kind of have to play it out. Unfortunately, 4v5.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate there after a good series of plays going down on the bot side of the map here, right? Pressuring Amistan off of a lot of farm, getting a plate. It's just very unfortunate that, ISPs are having the run of the mill today. They are the real winners here, getting all our money no matter what we do.
Oh, and the game actually is going to go to a pause. It looks like he's going to reconnect. So they only have about 2 minutes of pause time actually left. I don't think it resets, right? If somebody pauses,
it resets
reconnects
per
back
game.
in. Yeah. So realistically, once this ticks down to the 20-minute mark, the Ducks aren't going to be able to pause indefinitely, right? The Wolves can say, you know what? You've paused for 10 minutes. It's over. We're playing at 45. So luckily, they've reconnected back in. And Hayden is here, but they don't know that Karthik is waiting in the wings.
Into Brazil goes Icy Rain, trying to stack up the Conqueror, trying to stay alive, but the Hex Drinker is going to buy a lot of time here, but the damage is coming for it, and Icy Rain should fall here, but it's sustaining so much. The clapdown will be there, a big old knockback, and I'm going to pause. Thank you, Riot Games, for the buffer bug, and we're going to see Icy Rain fall in just a second.
Probably is going to fall here. The claw is coming in, and yeah, unfortunately, even with that counter gank, the power of Poppy here. Ooh, a nice slide in with the schmoves. JDK going around the event horizon to extend that trade into the mid lane. But like you said, right, Melly G picks up the kill. Unfortunately, Karthik, even if he is ready for the counter gank, as long as Hayden holds that W, he can react to the elastic slingshot. And that's going to be an easy kill, a pickup for them into the top side. And that's where this matchup really starts to swing in Melly G's favor, right? If they're isolated, if it's Aatrox versus Mordekaiser, Aatrox should win. But the moment junglers start getting involved, that's where Aatrox looks to have a lot of trouble. And he's once again going to be rushing the Hex Drinker, stunting his build, which you could argue was one of the reasons why the Wolves couldn't really secure anything or couldn't really get anything done when it got to that mid to late game in game one.
Definitely. And you see Karthik suffering here in the farm department as well, right? Trying to cover his laners, is not going to be able to farm up properly. Going to be down quite a bit of CS. That's basically a kill's worth of gold at this point in the game here. And they could look to just get some vision here on this Infernal Dragon as Hayden clears towards that side of the map.
Yeah, and Dallas and Quintek do definitely have the favor here, right? Into that dragon. They have the push. They burned a lot of the sums from Amistan, right? They have the item lead, I would say. Amistan opting to rush the Berserker Greaves as opposed to Dallas picking up that Noon Quiver, going for that high burst onto the Trist. And so they could potentially contest dragons. They could start it as they please. And I don't think Karthik can really do much down here because of how well Ducks have warded this river side. You look at that bot side river, 1, 2, 3 wards place so that no funny business can happen from Karthik here.
No shenanigans available here for Karthik to look for, right? No level 6 either. is going to be clearing down towards the spot side, though, is going to grab up those Krugs, but look where the Poppy is, looking for at least a little bit of a cheeky gank here. Has the flash available. Blue Smite is there as well, but going to walk over the ward, but it's going to pressure Amistan and Paradox. They're going to look to get this dragon off of that play, and it's just a good look overall.
Yeah, really nice play, right? They don't win the 3v3, right? Unfortunately, Jinx went Berserker Greaves. They don't have the levels. They don't have the items. So this is a nice early drag being picked up for the Ducks here. It's going to be Infernal Dragon as well. So a nice chunk of AP or Adaptive Force, sorry, ability power or attack damage, depending on what you are. So that's going to be really nice for them. That's going to scale as the game goes later into the 20 to 30 to 40 minute mark. That's going to bring up the Mountain Dragon, right, for the second dragon. So we potentially could see an Ocean Soul, a Hextech Soul, or even that dreaded Cloud Soul here, as the Wolves are going to be looking to trade that dragon for a Rift Herald here.
Mm-hmm. And we see Hayden looking for some jungle camps, but none of them are available on the boss side of the map to do. So this Rift Herald is going to go over uncontested. Nothing that the Ducks can really do here, as Karthik's going to grab this one up nice and easy. We'll be able to do so, and we'll see where he does want to place that one up very, very soon.
Quintek unfortunately has left the game once again and reconnected, having some internet issues. So hopefully he could stay into the game here as Ducks try to bring that bot lane pressure and keep it consistent so they can keep picking up dragons. They can stack the dragons early and potentially get a really powerful soul here. Icy Rain, though, doing fine in the lane even after that one death. Even in CS, and Hayden are...
Auto stun lands and look to try and take him down. Promoto Burst is not enough. The wish comes free from Soraka, but no, the flash forward with a baleful strike will find the kill.
And that's the guaranteed stun, the auto stun that you talked about, right? Throw the Event Horizon down, Poppy coming in with the quickness, gonna E you into the stun, and now you're dead to rights pretty much. Even with the wish, like you said, it wasn't enough. JDK burned the flash as well. Chaotic burned the flash, but that's a lot. That's really detrimental to JDK, right? No flash means the moment he walks into you, Chaotic and Event Horizon, Poppy, Hayden can swing back around, and if you try to stream a shuffle out or anything like that, he can flash follow potentially. So I expect to regang into this mid lane very, very soon.
I see some trading in the boss side of the map here. Amistan has picked up that new quiver, is going to be happy with that purchase in the back pocket at the very least here. But Icy Rain here looking for some aggressive trades here up against Melly. But look at how close that back was. Hayden was right there. Oh, Amistan looking to deal with Quintic here. Oh no, the disconnect is there. The chompers are going to land, but Amistan going to be respectful, not going to look for that kill. Oh, Rocket! Dallas going to tank that one up there.
Really smart from Dallas there. I like that play coming out, blocking the rocket here. And you saw these extended trades coming out from Amistan and Paradox. They're able to get the HP lead. They're able to get Hayden though. Just here to make sure nothing gets taken away too much, right? They don't get the turret for free. Just playing bodyguard onto this bot lane turret.
Oh no, the smite, they're not even able to get the charge down. And that Herald gets absolutely nothing, but they're trying to at least push this wave here, get something back, at least a plate. Hayden, though, going to jump over, is going to look for a play here. But Melly taking a bad trade up on the top side. Once again, pullback is there, but they're going to find Karthik there. The stun is going to land into the wall, but nothing more off of that one. Hayden going to get caught out, though, by the zap, but doing some great zone control.
When JDK is coming down to see if something's going to happen, but Chaotic has trailed his mid laner. So nothing happened. No shenanigans here into that bot side here. And Icy Rain looking like a different man in this matchup, right? Played game one, wasn't really exerting a lot of pressure. Game two, he realized, wait, I'm Aatrox. Pretty sure I just win this matchup completely. A completely different player looks like he is playing into this Aatrox matchup, and really, really nice. Well played from him, exerting pressure onto Melee, onto the Mordekaiser, continuously gaining that TP advantage, which should be really useful once this 14-minute mark hits.
Teleport is going to be used, and here goes Hayden looking for something here onto JDK, but the knockback is going to be there. Shuffle is available, can look for the play. Icy Rain going to use that World Ender, going to flash out to safety, but here comes the Hex Drinker. Is going to buy some space, buy some time. Pull back, going to land, and Icy Rain trying to land these Darkened Blades. Will find the final crit, but it's not enough as the dunk down comes through, and Melly finds a solo, just as you praised him.
Caster Curse is always active. I apologize, Icy Rain. I praised you. Wait a minute.
Shuffle into knockback. Karthik will grab the kill, but Dallas going in onto Amnesty, and the exhaust is going to be forced here. But into the choppers goes Dallas. Will find the damage. The exhaust is lasts not long enough to stop the bomb from exploding here, but the trades are going back in favor of Amistan, right? Once the bomb is down, that's when the Jinx truly comes online.
Lethal tempo starts stacking. I guess the rockets going, has that range advantage potentially. Yeah, that's where the trades start going in your favor. But Icy Rain, unfortunately, not backing after forcing the TP. Instead, only had the Hexdrinker available. Now has the Mirth Treads, right? Now has the Serrated Dirk plus some pots. Like, it just wasn't enough. He wasn't ready to take that trade, take that fight. Melee GD capitalizing on it with the Riley's Crystal Scepter and Paradox. Really nice play from him. Really trying to keep that wave, not bouncing, not resetting into the turret and saving that CS for somebody like Amistan. I like that play. Really heads up. But Dallas has picked up that Kraken Slayer. They have all the initiative in this lane. And right now, the Ducks are up about 1.4k gold.
Definitely here. And that's the problem with buying Berserker Grace, right? You're just down to the Mythic Race. And in a matchup like this, I think getting your Mythic to just try and match is a little more important here. But we do see Hayden looking for this dragon here, but the bot side of the map is here as well. They're all rotating. JDK waiting in the wings as well. Is not spotted out just yet, but then, what was actually spotted out by that ward. But Event Horizon lands onto 2, but they can't follow up. The Chompers do buy a lot of space as well. Dragon down to 4k.
That's a crucial cooldown, though. Taken out. Are they going to look to re-engage?
Flashes are down. They're not going to block anything, but the shuffle brings JS Chaotic into the wrong side of the map.
Icy Rain.
But JDK going to be taken down first. They're going to grab one. Dallas trying to find Amistan. Can they find the pickup here? They will be able to do so. Will be able to jump out to safety as well. But Icy Rain wreaking havoc in the back line. Finally, Chaotic falls. Dallas will force the passive here of this Zac. Can they find the kill really quick? They will be able to do so. Stun into the wall, lands onto Icy Rain, but the wish is there. The flash, anything will do so, but double kill over to Dallas. Has the reset. The Tristana is just too strong, and we'll get 3.
Dallas Diff making his nickname heard right now, picks up the triple kill. The Kraken Slayer Tristana with the Lulu on support. Just really nice play. That was a 4v5 from the Ducks here, and they're able to pick up the kill. All the meanwhile, Melly G in the top lane picks up a paycheck, takes it to the bank. Everything looking up Mighty Ducks right now.
Ducks are so incredibly strong here at Dallas, so fed as well. Amistan is going to at least be able to pick up the wave, small consolation prize there. And Melly going to look to raid the forest.
Going to take this jungle away from the rest of the team here. JDK, though, looking to farm up, has the Leandries available, but just isn't able to really do much in these team fights. Got the shuffle off, got the double shuffle, just wasn't able to follow up with any damage as they were split during that fight. And now a 1.2k gold lead. I said it was only 1.2k gold not too long ago, has now ballooned to about a 4,500 gold lead for the Ducks here. And unless they do a throw worthy of the Wolves in the mid game, they should be able to close this out pretty clean.
Big play, but the poly is there to stop the shuffle from coming through, and now they're the ones stuck in no man's land. JDK forced to flash away. The auto stun lands onto Karthik, finds the knock-up there with the Keeper's Verdict, but they cannot find the execution. It's just not there. Hayden's going to be hugified, but maybe the first one to fall. Moonstorm Maneuver buying so much space, so much time, and Hayden will live. No, the final auto is going to land from a minion, and JDK will be taken down, or will be finding the kill, and Chaotic forced into enemy territory, trying to find a kill, trying to find the pickback. Cannot do so, and it's a pickup for Amistan. Will get the tower as well, and this is exactly what the Wolves needed, a fat paycheck in their back pockets.
A very fat paycheck here, right? Closing the gold lead down from 4.5 to about 3,000.
Oh no, Amistan!
Has that picked up kill, but Dallas!
Has the exhaust, gonna get one shot. The wish is there as well, but cannot find the execution as Dallas will take him down.
Exhaust be damned. This is a Tristana with a Panem Dancer and a Kraken Slayer. He is a half an item, almost one item above you. It doesn't matter. It's a Tristana. Gets the full explosive charge going on. Completely solos out Amistan, even with the wish coming out from Soraka. Dallas Diff is happening.
Dallas, this is happening indeed, but the stretching strike's not going to land. Dallas is going to get blue smited here. Will be doing some decent damage in return, but won't be able to get the tower.
He 1v2'd. This is really, really nice from Dallas here. Playing like an 80 carry. 5-0-1. Playing with the lead. Playing super confidently. Wait a minute. Ooh.
So incredibly close, but Dallas will live. Has the sustain. Has Quintic with the Moons of Renewer also should have some lifesteal in the runes as well. It should be a-okay.
Should be fine. Should be good to go here. Look at the gold right now. It's about 4,000, 3,500, 4,000. Ducks, they just need to play around this Tristana and this Vigar, right? The zoning ability, as long as Dallas can kite out these fights, realistically only JDK can reach them unless Amazon starts stacking the lethal tempo passive to where she gets the extra range plus the rockets. Then you can potentially start looking to hit this back line. But right now, the brightest point for the Wolves is this Azir, is JDK on the Azir. See if he can get the shuffle onto some crucial members. But Icy Rain just isn't able to get the damage out. Has the Eclipse finally in his build, is gotten it, but it might just be too little too late, because right now Karthik still doesn't have his mythic. He's not tanky enough to really frontline, and so now Ducks can just kind of muscle their way onto any objective, and there's nothing really Wolves can do about it.
Don't forget, this is also the patch where Lethal Tempo did get a range nerf, right? Jinx is not nearly as long range as it used to be. A 25 range is a good chunk, but they are going to find the stun there onto Karthik. A beautiful Everfrost will buy some space as well. The Stretching Strikes is going to land. They find the root, they find the pullback here, and they're going to try and find this pick. Your Shuffle is not going to land. They're not going to look for the damage, and Karthik going to ult a little late.
Ult a little late here, unfortunately. But, Ducks pushing this mid lane down. They're going to take the tier 1 turret. They're going to take it without really any resistance from these guys. It's Tristana, the number 1 turret taker in the game, potentially behind Ziggs, but I think for consistent turret getting damage. Icy Rain, though, caught in his own jungle. I don't think you really hear that too often.
Cannot get over the wall. Will be able to do so eventually. Umbral Dash is there, but the Rift Herald going to be used on the top side enough. Should be able to get this tower nice and easy. Maybe even a second charge.
Maybe potentially even a second charge. Let's see if they can escort this in. If it gets that second charge, this top lane turret is nothing but butter, because the Tristana is going to look to come in. Is it going to get the second charge?
Goes Karthik there. Is trying to kite away, trying to stay alive. Your keep his verdict, going to go absolutely wide, but they find the CC on Soraka. Hugify is there as well, but into the backline goes the Azir. A shuffle lands onto 2, but those are the frontliners. Jinx cannot find the reset, and Dallas picks up JDK. Will be able to grab Karthik as well on the back end of this one. Dallas jumps under tower, forced to flash away to safety, but is still alive. Paradox trying to do so much, cannot heal up enough, and Dallas trying to get this tower, cannot do so, but Amos now forced to flash away as well. The silence will not do anything, as Dallas is just too strong. Super Mega Death Replicant cannot find the snipe. Hayden will walk away to safety. And they're looking to do so much damage.
That is a frontline Tristana. That is a man mode Tristana right there. Absolute Chad jumping in, frontlining with the shields, everything that's provided. And this turret is going to go down at the 21-minute mark. Dallas with no fear in his eyes at the moment, playing like he's the carry, playing like an absolute Chad.
Definitely doing so, but they are going to have to back off away here. They do have some gold in their back pockets, looking to try and get themselves, spend that wallet that they do have, right? Because the effective gold gap is closed, but Jay is chaotic, going to get caught out here by Karthik, going to find the bounce back here, and Icy Rain is TP'd as well. We'll be looking to find this kill, and they are going to give that one over to Karthik, but Melly, look where he is, on the dragon.
Yeah, Melly on the dragon here. They're going to pick up the top lane inhibitor.
Oh, Karthik's there. Karthik might make it.
Can Karthik steal? Is he going to make it?
No, will not be able to do so, but they might be able to catch out this Mordekaiser, who may be caught behind enemy lines. No Death Realm just yet. No Brazil available. The pullback isn't there either. And Icy Rain will find the Umbral Chains, but Brazil is available up in just a second. Karthik dashing forward. Will be able to find the knock up here, but the Hugify is there, and Melly buying so much time. And Icy Rain is stuck in the Death Realm. No QSS to his name, and he's just taking so much damage here. The World Ender is there. Will be able to buy some space, but Dallas jumps over the wall, finds the kill, and is looking to get these resets.
Looking to get the resets here, potentially. Wait a minute.
They're trying to find JDK, but can't find the sun at the wall. TP is going to be used by Jess Chaotic. The Flash will not find the Event Horizon, but Amistan not going to be rooted up either. And Hayden's trying to find something.
Hayden is just walking forward.
Far forward, but he's just too tanky. They cannot find the damage. But Karthik might be able to find a pickup here on the backside of this one. Going to find the jump back, but going to get canceled out. The Steadfast Presence, but the Shock Blast will get him out to safety. Still alive. Paradox Creator trying to support Karthik. No way out of this one here. The Wish is there, but it's just not enough as Quintic will find the kill.
Yeah, not enough healing on the side of the Wolves yet. Even with the Moonstone, there's just so much damage. Dallas is 8-0-2. And Salt, I have seen this situation before. When Dallas is fed, when Dallas is in the lead, when he is the carry of the team, these games go very, very quickly. This guy knows how to play with the lead. He knows when he's the carry and can do what he can. This game, 1,000 gold lead for the Ducks here. It'll be closed out before you know it. Right now, the Wolves are just hoping for a mistake on this guy's end.
It's got to be Dallas to make the mistake. That is what the Wolves are hoping for in this game, right? Get that pick, get that paycheck. And maybe, just maybe, you'll be able to make something happen. I wouldn't be surprised if Dallas here will just pick up a full Infinity Edge. There it is.
I wouldn't. Yep. There's the full Infinity Edge ready to go for a Dallas here. 3 items in. It is just a colossal lead that's been generated by this jungle pressure, by the lane of Tristana Lulu. It's just so oppressive.
It is unbelievably oppressive here. Icy Rain is going to be able to back off, get themselves to safety here, but the Baron is up on the menu, and they're looking to burst that one down. They have so much damage.
Yeah, this Baron is going to go down super, super quickly. Even with Chaotic not being there, he's just wasting the rest of the Wolves' time. We're 24 minutes in. This Baron is down. It's about 9,000 gold lead. You got a Tristana. You've got an open inhibitor in the top lane. You've got the turret-taking machine that is Dallas on Tristana. I mean, these inhibitor turrets, these turrets are going to go down super, super quickly.
They go down fast, they go down furious, and now this tower is next on the menu as well. These objectives will just crumble around, and Tristana will place that charge onto them, taking them down super, super quickly here.
Yeah, these turrets are going down. Top lane inhibitor is going to go down. Middle lane inhibitor is most likely going to go down. They can back up, cash out their checks, look to repush with this Baron. Dragon is also coming up. Ocean Soul was on the menu in about a minute and a half. Ducks have taken complete control of this game 2. Game 1 was close, but game 2 is nothing but a stomp, evisceration from the Ducks here.
Definitely, and it's all that lead bot side, right? But Hayden gonna get caught out here just a little bit, gonna get chunked, but the Moonstone Renewer, again, gonna buy a lot of healing here for the side of the Ducks. They have some decent sustain here to stay as long as they want.
Yeah, they've got the ocean dragon, the one in their pocket. Once they get that ocean soul, they can pretty much stay in the thick of things for as long as they want. They might look to just end the game here. They've got 2 waves.
Oh no, Paradox!
2 waves of cannons.
Instantly taken down. Knockback is there, and that is your Soraka down. That is your sustain down, and they're on barrel defense here. This is the last thing that they have. Their towers, their Nexus, that is all they have. But JDK fighting for the team, trying to clear as much of the wave as possible, but Dallas just goes in, will instantly eliminate one, will not get pulled back, and Karthik trying to find the pullback here, just cannot do so. Dallas is too strong. The knockbacks are there. Amistan trying, but flashing forward, Dallas will be able to find the pick. The auto, it just isn't there, and Karthik will go down.
Yeah, but all the meanwhile, one Nexus turret. All the
This turret defense here. Nexus is going to go down. Dallas just trying to pad the DPM. Will not be able to do so. Might finally go down, but they cannot do so. Amistan trying so hard. Try as he might. The game is over. And the Ducks go 2-1. Or 2-0.
2-0, the Ducks. It's looking like a 3-0 right now, Salt. I predicted the 3-0 and really dark in my house right now. But I mean, the Ducks have just done their research. The Wolves are they're just confused. They don't know what to do. They're losing on all fronts. They're losing in the top side. They're losing in the mid lane. They're losing in the bot lane. They don't have any advantages. What I thought would have been a really nice matchup for Icy Rain, JDK, and Karthik, they are just not performing. And unfortunately, Dallas and Quintek are putting the carry pants on. They're putting everybody in their backpacks and saying, you know what? Come along for the ride. I'll take you to the 3-0. We'll make you VRD champions today. They are up on game point. Wolves are backs against the wall.
On game point, they're looking to close out the series nice and quick here. So we'll head over to a quick break as we get things set up for game number 3 of the night. Will the Ducks take it home, or will the Wolves finally bite back? We'll find out in just a second.
spoken one last time before I go. Hold the last burning ember, let us never surrender. May we rise up to the call for the glory and the fall. For the beat and the broken, for the lost and forsaken, let us never surrender. Now we rise unto the call. For the glory and the fall.
Alrighty, everyone. We are getting rolled into the draft very, very shortly here, but let's take a look at things so far. The draft is going. Timo already banned away as per usual. Something similar as per what's been happening this series, right? The ban loss really affecting everything so far. We do see that the Azir and Mordekaiser bans, they are banning away some champions that have been prevalent in this game, or in this, the meta. That's, as Chibi was talking about, right? It's been developing over and over again throughout the course of this series. And we'll see what the Ducks are going to grab. They're going to grab up the tree, the wise mystical tree grabbed up here, B1. No Aatrox.
Yeah,
this
the
time.
Wolves say, you know what? We want to ban the Mordekaiser out. Melee G has been a havoc, wrecking our top laner with this Mordekaiser. So they're gonna take the Maokai away. They're gonna ban the Mordekaiser. And now Melee G can say, you know what? Let me play that Aatrox. Let me flip it over. But instead, they're gonna prile the Silas here. And like you said, Wolves are really missing that extra ban. You would have loved for them to probably ban both the Mordekaiser and the Maokai, but since they don't have the games played, since they don't have they didn't meet the required games, unfortunately, they do lose a ban. It looks like it for the whole series, unfortunately. And the Ducks are going with a bit of a different composition right now. They're going for the Grave Silas. This is a pretty Worlds composition right now, right? It's very LPL-esque, I would say.
Silas blind picked, Graves grabbed up as well here. Do the Wolves have an answer to try and punish this pick? Yone is going to be that answer here and is able to duke it out very, very well against the Yone, right? Great pressure, does a lot of damage. DPS is the optimal way to deal with Silas, and they should have a great chance of being able to deal with this. But we'll see what the Wolves will lock in here. They know the jungle matchup. Are they going to send the tree into the jungle, or are they going to send that top lane? We'll find out in just a second.
Yeah, the top lane Yone is really nice. That build with the Sunfire Cape.
Oh,
It's a top lane Yone. I mean, it still could be
it's
flexed,
still
right?
flexible.
These two champions can go top or bottom, or sorry, top or mid, depending on the matchup, right? Silas into Akali is really nice. Yone into Silas can be kind of difficult for the Silas as well. It just depends, right? Whoever wants to really scrap it out with this guy. Silas, weirdly enough, he does really good into those like more longer range mages where the fights extend out. But these melee, specifically the AD melee carries, that's where he has a lot of trouble on. That's where you see like things like the Renekton being picked into him, right? The Yone being picked up into him, right? So now Melly G is probably going to pilot this Gragas into the top lane. So a lot of magic damage or AP damage, magic damage coming out from the Ducks here. They're going to want to round it out with probably a hard carry 80 carry and probably like a nice enchanter, right? You have the Graves, you have the Silas, you have potentially Dallas on a nice 80 carry pick. That's pretty much all you need. They've got a very solid composition with these 3 picks. They've locked in their top jungle and mid here. Wolves have pretty much done the same thing here. They're going to throw Maokai into the jungle here, and Yone and Akali are going to go top mid, respectively. Most likely, like I said, I think it's going to be Yone top or Yone mid, and then obviously Akali top or Akali mid. There's no shenanigans going about. So now support bans should be going through.
Yep, and the Taric is going to be the first one off the table here. Twitch going to be banned away as respect. Same with the Jinx taken off the table as well. Although I do think the Ducks had a great time into that Jinx. The Tristana paid dividends, but that is going to be taken off the table.
Yeah, Tristana being taken away, and that's that internal series meta, right? Where they're like, okay, well now we need to ban out the Mordekaiser and we need to ban the Tristana. They completely destroyed us on those picks. So now picks that were originally left up, right, like the Caitlyn, right, that was taken away. Now, Dallas can pick that because that was banned away. They're gonna opt in for the Janna here, so they're gonna give the counter pick to Dallas. Interesting. I mean, 80 carry counter pick isn't that hurtful, right? Because of the way the supports interact and the way the meta is. But I think Dallas probably wants the full picture of what their team composition is. I would think an Ezreal is really nice here, right? Especially into these high mobility dash champions. You can really just get out of dodge super quickly. You could also potentially, Ezreal has so much value here right now.
Very much so. But I don't think it's a Dallas champ. I think Dallas really likes being in there in the middle of a fight.
Oh,
off and
yeah.
off
Yeah,
the right.
100%.
Tristana, Twitch, all those champs that like to just DPS. So, gonna be interesting to see what Dallas is gonna grab up here into the Blitzcrank. I mean, I think Ezreal is the optimal pick, yes, but I really like seeing Dallas on these hard carries. Ezreal really isn't that kind of champion unless you're at that super top level, like, players like Def, like Uzi. It's actually gonna be the Wolves locking in the Ezreal here, knowing that they do have enough damage. They have an Akali, they have a Yone, and they have an Ezreal to supplement that as well, so they are A-okay. But at the same time, Wolves actually do have something fun. They could say, yeah, we're going to send Blitzcrank into the jungle. We'll have the Maokai in the support role. But, I mean, it's an option. It is an option, right?
It is an option. I do agree. They could really throw the heavy mix-up here. And Dallas going
Curveball, baby.
The fade. Pits on the big boy pants. Says, you know what? I could go Timber. I could have picked something safe, but you know what? I'm going to rely on my mechanics. It's been the hard K for game 2. I've seen Dallas's vein pop off. It's going to be really nice into this Maokai and this Blitzcrank. And just that condemn is going to be really nice. If the Akali tries to dash in or the Yone tries to dash in, you can immediately condemn him out and start wailing on him, especially with the added safety of the Janna here. The Ducks bot lane, it's going to be a little rough in the beginning, but once out of laning phase, they can really put in work during these really, really chaotic team fights.
Mm-hmm. Definitely agree there. And the difference here is Dallas, once again, picked up a not super strong in lane champ like he did in game 1. But Ezreal himself isn't really a great champion that's good at punishing any of the hyper carries that just want to scale up, right? At least the mobile hyper carries, right? He's not great into Kai'Sa, not great into Vayne, those ones who can initiate all in, right? Jinx, unfortunately, isn't in that pool of champs that can fight back against an Ezreal, so Ezreal's not going to be too happy in this matchup. It's going to be reliant on trying to pick this Janna, or maybe predicting where this Vayne is going to go and finding a hook in that respect, depending on where this Blitzcrank is going to go, right?
Yeah, this bot lane is going to be, I wouldn't say unkillable for either, but it's just going to be really on the Wolves to make things happen. I don't think Ducks
Mm-hmm.
really want to be the aggressors. It's going to be John kind of playing parallel to the Vayne, really looking to just peel off any ganks. Maokai, not, I would say, not the best ganker into a lane like this pre-6, right? Because once he goes in, it looks like, ooh, I have word from production that it is an Akali top. So yeah, that AD carry mid into Silas. That's where Silas really, really struggles. We've seen Chovy pull it out against Silas's. We've seen other individuals pull out the Yone. I believe Faker has pulled out Renekton as a counter to Silas, right? Essentially just these AD mids that can scrap and brawl better than Silas, right? Essentially look to just win that lane out and bully him out. But it is going to be Akali into Gragas. And Gragas kind of neutralizes a lot of these dash champions with his E, with his R, and he's just kind of like a beefy, tanky guy.
Definitely, right? That big old meatball up in the top side. You don't really need to be doing the damage. All you have to be doing is stopping this Akali from making big plays, not dying, not giving her speed leads. That's exactly what this Gragas is good at. And, I mean, all things considered, again, it's going to be a very, very interesting draft from the Ducks, right? It's very centric around having triple carries, right? You have a carry in the mid, carry in the jungle, and carry in the bot lane, playing for 3 threats. So even if one of them does fall, they do have options, and options are very important here, as we've learned in the Worlds meta and in the VRD meta, right? Having ways into this game. But the Wolves, though, I think this time they're the ones with more of a way into fights instead of the Ducks, right? The Gragas has to burn the flash in order to get a good engage off and has great disruption with the cask, right? At the same time, though, the Ducks do have great ways to stop this Akali, stop this Maokai, stop this Yone from finding the key picks they want. They have the Janna Monsoon, they have the Explosive Cask, and they have the Smoke Screen to try and deny targeted skill shots or targeted abilities like the Akali R1, like the Maokai W. A lot of ways to deal with what, again, the Ducks have a very reactive style of draft, and I really, really like it.
Yeah, they're just adapting to essentially what they're seeing on the board. They see the Blitzcrank. I don't know if the Vayne is necessarily adapted. This just might be Dallas putting everything on the table and saying, you know what, we got a game. We're 2 games up. We've got a couple games to give here. The Vayne looks good. I can probably try to make it work. But yeah, like you said, the Silas, the Gragas, the Janna, all really good ways to stuff out this kind of hard. I would say hard engage, right? Because the Yone can do the ethereal dash into the R. You have a Kali just zipping around through the fights. And like you said, Graves' smokescreen placement is going to be very, very important in these fights, depending on who he puts it on, right? Like you said, the Yone, the Akali, the Maokai. If he can get on somebody like the Ezreal loses like 50% of his damage if he can't land any skill shots, right? He loses the WQ, he loses all that, then he essentially becomes a non-factor. And the thing with the Wolves, like you said, they're triple damage, triple carry threat, right? With the Ezra, with the Yone, with the Akali. If they fall behind early, they're going to have to split farm to somebody, right? They're going to have to give 2 waves worth of farm to somebody. If they all fall behind, or if the Wolves fall behind as a collective, and they're all still farming waves individually, they're not going to be able to catch up, and they're not going to be able to out damage the Ducks' tankiness here, right? Their beefiness with the Silas, with the Graves, who goes Gore Drinker into, or he actually goes Umbroglaive into Gore Drinker, into Black Cleaver, he's going to be super beefy. Silas has Conqueror plus Klingslayer. He usually goes Everfrost, right? Into
Mhm.
into a Cosmic Drive or into a Zanya's, right? He's going to be super beefy, tanky to kill. And Gragas speaks for himself. I mean, it's going to be super hard to get onto these individuals if the damage curve can't keep up with the tanking curve of the Ducks here. So the Wolves pretty much putting their cards on the table saying, we got to get ahead early. We got to make plays. We got to be proactive. But the Ducks just have a really good composition to deal with that.
Definitely. And we'll see which composition will reign supreme as we go over into game number 3 of the night. The Ducks lead the series 2-0. Wolves have yet to take a game. We'll find out if they're able to do so in just a second. We'll be right back. Alrighty, everyone. Game number 3 is underway, and we said that there'd be shenanigans here. And Melly gonna walk out of that brush. It's a little bit early.
Yeah, Paradox Creator going the new and improved Blitzcrank. Still really good in that support role, like we said. It got nerfed a bit. Or I actually got nerfed a bunch this patch, but it's still better than the original Blitzcrank that was out before all the reworks and stuff. So it's gonna be really a pain
Uh-oh.
to. Oh, Paradox spots him out though, so no invade shenanigans going in. It looks like actually we're into game 3, and the Ducks
Okay, damage.
are looking to get an invade off. Yeah,
That's a
huge,
dub,
huge
baby.
sapling damage. Huge sapling damage for the Maokai here. I believe you can start like 3 saplings. You put it in the bush. You wait them out each one. You can essentially get a really nice, really fast first buff clear. Paradox Creator gonna take that ward here. I would have loved to see Amistan get that so that they could take level 2 really early on, but you know it is what it is. They'll take level 2, I believe, on the 7th
Oh, Karthik
minion
missed
of the
the
wave.
bush. That's not real.
Did he?
He missed the bush with the sapling.
Unfortunate. That's the nerves coming in, right? Your back's against the wall. You're down 0-2. You're already making the mistakes. The mental game has gone over to the Ducks. But, overall, I think these lanes are going to be really, really brawly, really, really hectic. I'd be surprised if we see no kills around the 10-minute mark, right? I mean, you got Silas and Yone in the mid lane. You've got a Maokai and a Graves coming out of the jungle, right? These guys love to gank. You also have a Kali in the top lane, Icy Rain. He's no stranger to trading and completely just brawling out on the top side. So I expect a very, very bloody early game. I want to see them fight for crabs. I want to see them fight for objectives super early on because these guys want to scrap, and you want to get an early lead for both of these teams.
Yep. And we see the Gragas, being that poke monster that he is in the early game, using those barrels very, very well. And Icy Rain is going to be taking, the worst end of these trades, right? No innate sustain in the kit. Going to be suffering for the first little bit of this game until, gets to maybe 2 items with some M-Pen, might be able to take out that Gragas finally here. But that's not the matchup we're focused on, right? We want to be taking a look at the Silas Yone matchup, right? JDK opting into that Ignite, so won't have the ability to make a mistake. Has to be playing aggressive to try and at least force the TP or make use of having no side lane teleportation device available, right?
Yeah, he really needs to start calling Karthik over, using the lane manipulation tactic to just start forcing Silas to overextend, right? You burn his flash. If you can go flash for flash, right? Karthik W, you can follow up with your own E. You can flash in. You can get the full mini Z ultimate down, right? And then you throw the Ignite on top just to sweeten the deal. So really, I expect Karthik to pay a lot of attention to this mid lane because of the Ignite being used, because of the kill pressure applied. And Melly G is just trading into Akali. Unfortunately, though, as these trades go extended and as that keeps going on in the lane phase, unfortunately, Gragas is a mana-dependent champion, and Icy Rain, with the energy, can just continuously trade on until he whittles down the resources of the opposing laner. This is essentially what Akali loves to do into these mana champions. Oh, nice hook!
Beautiful hook onto Dallas. The heal is there, available. Dallas forced to flash away to safety. A good exhausting flash from Amistan, but at least forced some summoners away here. But Melly having a good time up in this top side, going to shove that wave nice and easy, lemon squeezy, but Dallas still has that ghost.
Yeah, the Summoner War is actually lost. He eats a huge Mystic shot, right? The Summoner spell trade, the Summoner War is actually lost in the bot side, but the HP trade is almost invaluable, right? Now Dallas cannot make a mistake at all, right? No flash available, only has the ghost. And crucially, Paradox still has flash. If they step up, he can flash WE, doesn't even have to go for the Q, and then Q after the E knockup comes in, and that guarantees the kill there. So you lose the Summoner War, but you get the HP trade, and Amistan is showing why he's so good on this Ezreal pick right now. One of the premier Ezreal players from last split, if you remember.
Definitely, and Amistan, you'd say, hey, don't use that Arcane Shift offensively, but in this lane, when you have no real way to answer, especially with the Janna, right, that's the biggest issue with that champ. You don't really have a way to answer anything, right? And the hook lands there onto Quintic. They find the knockup, they're going to find the damage, right? They find the airborne, they find the NATO, but it's not really going to do all that much because their health pools are just so much lower than the side of the Wolves. Amistan, Paradox Creator, their HP values are looking so high. They can keep pressuring. And again, Amistan's never going to run out of mana, right? Will have, the tier stacking up nice and easy. Should not have to worry. Also has cookies in the back pocket and a mana flow ban. So realistically, you should never be able to leave this lane without giving up either XP or farm. So Dallas is going to be struggling here for this, at least this early lane phase.
And that's what we kind of predicted, right? Once they get out of lane, that's where kind of this bot lane really starts to thrive, right? In these skirmishes and these team fights. But this laning phase is going to be really rough because of the way Amistan and Paradox can apply so much pressure. And Paradox has been playing this Blitzcrank really, really well. Gets the hook right outside of turret range so that even if he gets the hook, even if the turret starts to target him, it's not going to do anything, right? Even if the tornado lands, the W lands, and it looks like they're trying to set up some sort of dive, some sort of gank. But right now, the dragon is up. It looks like it's a Hextech dragon in the favor right now for potentially the Wolves to take here. I mean, the bot lane is pushed in. You could go for this really early drag and start stacking it.
Definitely an option here, but Melly gonna miss the body slam here. Icy Rain gonna look for the aggressive trade against him. And Jace Chaotic, again, no mana here on the Silas, so he's going to be struggling here. And it's just a lot of lane pressure bought by, the mid and bot lane. But we do see Hayden hovering in the wings. Body Slam going to go wide once more. But Hook going to go slightly wide here, but Karthik is in the area. And Quintic eating some decent damage, is going to be able to shield that one up there. But we see this pressure gained here by this Ezreal. But Hayden is here to finally relieve some of this pressure, shove this wave, and allow Dallas to get a base off, get some items, start feeling a little bit better here.
All right, Hayden is actually just going in right now.
Yeah, Karthik's here as well. No flash on Dallas. They're going to go for Hayden. Flash is going to be burned, and a beautiful hook lands. Ignite is down as well. They're going forward. Who's going to get this kill? It's guaranteed. First blood. Dallas is going to get exhausted. The shields are there, but they don't have much mana to go forward with. Karthik might be in trouble here. Flash forward. Knockup is there. Karthik goes in, and the double kill. Amistan picks it up, and Dallas, diff, not going in the right direction this time.
Tried to go for the play. He saw something, tried to get the last silver bolt off, but unfortunately not able to get the kill here. And Dallas, you look at his itemization, he is going for the forbidden tech, the forbidden build.
Tech.
He's going for the Black Cleaver, Gwynsos, I believe into the Bork. He's not going to buy a Mythic until much, much later on. And this is a build that has been rising in popularity for the Veins here, but it stunts your damage so much. You really
need so hard to kill.
Yeah, you're so hard to kill, but you only when you get to that 3-item point really was when you really start to pop off. The Titanic into Gwynsos or Titanic into Bork is just not enough. You need the combination of all three. As Paradox has been hitting some really nice hooks, obviously with the setup of Karthik here. So far, the Wolves 2-0, but we've seen them with a gold lead in game 1, and that quickly disappeared. So they're not out of the woods yet, but this is looking really nice for them.
Definitely here, but look where Hayden is. Icy Rain trying to find the pickup here. Beautiful damage, but he dodges it with the perfect execution. Hayden will be able to find this kill, but there's the Shroud. They can't find the autos just yet. Hayden has no flash, forced to burn it earlier if you do remember, and Icy Rain trying to run for the hills, but no! Collateral damage will find the shot.
Yeah, collateral. I thought the collateral damage wasn't going to be enough, but turns out he went the Serrated Dirk plus the extra longsword. So it's probably just enough damage to finish off Icy Rain here. Really nice pickup from Hayden, but yeah, that dive from Icy Rain, super clean. Melly G going to go down, unfortunately, but we'll be able to pick up some minions, right? Didn't lose too much, just about 300 to 400 gold down in this lane, but it is Gragas. Eventually, he's just going to be this unstoppable tanky machine.
Definitely here, but we do see Paradox looking for the hook. Will not be able to find a prediction there. Dallas gonna walk forward here. Has no pressure to really worry about, but Dallas has the flash up as well. So does Quintic. Paradox is just being that nuisance, just walking forward, being so annoying, so hard to just predict. But Melly G looking for some trades here, and Chaotic going forward as well. These solo laners are looking for some scrappy fights.
Yeah, like I said, I don't expect this to be a quiet game from either of these guys. They really want to scrap in the mid lane and the top lane here. And Icy Rain and JDK, with this double carry solo lane composition, are really just looking to push their lead, really put the pressure on them and the pedal to the metal. And you see Silas losing out in this matchup because of the AD carry mids that counter him, right? The Renekton, the Yone, the Yasuo. These all are very good into the Silas and have constantly been picked as a counter pick. Karthik is here with ultimate. If he gets this off, I don't think Vayne or Quintic get out alive.
might actually burn double flashes, right? That's the play. That's the only way out of this one. Icy Rain, gonna take a bad trade here. Melly gonna be trade very, very well against this Akali now. Has some items, has some HP. The best way to deal with Akali is to just out-tank her. Hook gonna go wide. Karthik is gonna be forced to walk away and look for something else. But Hayden, again, looking for the play here. Cass gonna go in the wrong direction. They're not gonna push not gonna push Icy Rain towards the team.
Yeah, doesn't get the bomba onto Icy Rain here. Can't get the full combo with the barrel, with the slam. He was waiting for it so that Hayden could come in and clean up with the collateral damage. But Icy Rain is going to have to go down to that river, going to pick up some juicy fruit and come back in a lane. But Melly G is getting the better of these trades now that he's got some items in their pocket.
Just a little bit of HP, that's all you really need. And look where Hayden is again, looking to find this pick. No dash available on the Akali. We'll have to use the perfect execution. It's targeted, might not have the best way out of this one, but will be able to slide and glide and use that trap to get themselves out to safety. Ankles are broken and Icy Rain slides free.
Yeah, I got to put some ice on those boys. Melly G and Hayden are really going to be going to the nurse's office to get some ice right now. Unfortunately, they don't pick up the kill on the Ice Rain. A lot of resources were going into that top lane.
And the true shot barrage will go wide. The flash is forced, but under the tower, they go.
They're dead. They're dead to right.
Does land, and they find one. Amistan is on a killing spree, but down goes Karthik. It's going to be Quintic who picks that one up, but Chaotic looking for the play here onto JDK. Does not have all the damage in the world, but Chaotic is on a better buy. JDK forced to flash away, but Paradox is running through the tower. Can he find the hook? Has the flash available? Has the knockup, but they are just going to walk away.
A 1-for-1 overall, right, into that bot lane dive. That's probably not what they wanted to do. The Wolves probably wanted to pick up that kill onto Janna as well. And now Icy Rain, once again, in Hayden's eyes, ready to get dove right here. No ultimate available, like you said, no perfect execution. Melly G will have the ultimate up very, very soon. And the flash, it's going to be really nice dive executed from these two if they can get it.
They're looking for the play here. The Shroud is going to go down, but it does not even matter as no autos were used. All skill shots, baby, and Hayden fighting Karthik up here. And does the Wise Mystical Tree have enough tankiness to stay away, stay alive? No ultimate available as well. Has the flash. Belly gonna flash over the wall. Gonna try and find something here. Finds the knockback there. But here comes Paradox Creator. Looking for the hook. Will be able to do so, but Karthik is gonna fall first. JDK has no ultimate. Won't be able to answer back.
No ultimate for a JDK. Had to use it during that bot lane dive. And now the Ducks have evened it up. They were down a couple K. They were down about 2,000 gold after all that's said and done. But now Hayden and Melly G on this top side really playing around this jungler, and Chaotic with the nice roams, with the better back, with the better buy, is able to secure themselves a herald in this top side as the True Shot Barrage is coming in. Nice
look at that damage
here.
though. Oh, Hook is going to go slightly wide here. No smite. It is going to go over to Hayden, though. JDK is going to join this fight. The flash is going to be forced. Going to dash away. Going to slide and glide out to safety. But here goes Icy Rain. Will land the shuriken toss and will pick up the shutdown. A beautiful play from the Akali.
Really nice ability usage from Icy Rain here. Even though the flash was used, even though they thought they got juked, was able to get the R over into the flip, into the shuriken land, gets the kill, gets the shutdown, and you gotta believe that Icy Rain wants to get this wave shoved in back so he can pick up that mythic item that he's sitting on.
Definitely will be going for that rocket belt. Going to go for more magic penetration rather than the Night Harvester than a lot of Collies have been going for, right? We'll at least do something up against this Gragas here, but I do think a Void Staff may be in order, right? But Jace Chaotic going to find the stun there, but the Yone has Blade of the Rune King, and I think that's just a much better spike here than the Everfrost. Look at the damage! He's doing so much work here, but the tower may find the kill, and it will do so as Chaotic lives on 1 HP.
1 HP, the minions are not your friend. Unfortunately, the casters could not do enough.
True Shot Barrage going to go slightly wide.
Yeah, and that's JS Chaotic just not taking the typical back, was back right next to the turret, but now bot lane is the eye of the beholden right here.
Looking for Quintic here, but the hook lands right onto Dallas. No True Shot Barrage, but the Monsoon is going to buy a lot of healing, a lot of space here, and Quintic will go down. That's a rampage. They find the CC, they find the knockback onto Dallas, but Dallas is very tanky. Karthik going to be tanking over the tower, will go down, and Paradox Creator might be next on the menu, but the hook does land, and Paradox will not go down.
Paradox doesn't go down. There's just not enough damage coming out from this Vayne build at the moment. Titanic Hydra stunts you so much. You only got a little bit of help from that turret as the only way they were able to secure the kill onto Karthik here. And Dallas, I don't know if he's not practiced. Chaotic is here, though.
Amistan is just going to go down. Nice, easy, lemon squeezy. Oh my goodness, the Shoe Sharp Barrage goes slightly wide, but the dashes are there. Targeted ability will slay the king, and Amistan goes down.
Amistan goes down, but they pick up the first turret really nicely. But Chaotic picks up the bounty, the 400 gold bounty from the Ezreal. These teams are trading blow for blow, dead even.
my
And
goodness.
Melly G, though. Wow.
Cannot find the Bomba in the right direction, but Icy Rain is very, very low. Will be forced to base here, and Karthik going to get spotted out by this ward. And JS Chaotic going to at least get some damage there onto this tower.
Gonna get some damage onto the tower, but bot lane turret has been taken down. First turret gold has gone over to the wolves here, and the gold is still dead even. That just goes to show you where it's all placed, right? You look at Hayden and Chaotic on the side of Ducks. Oh, Melly G might be dead here.
Maybe dead. In fact, the silence is there. Icy Rain looking for the play here, but JDK going in onto Hayden. Will be able to find the solo kill on the top side of the map. The flash is going to be burned here from Icy Rain. Will they be able to find the pickup here? Amistan is going to take that one with a nice Mystic shot, and they're going to try and go mid lane.
And you look where the gold is distributed amongst these two teams. Ducks, their jungler and their mid laner has a lot of this power, a lot of this gold. While on the side of the Wolves, their top laner and their AD carry is holding on to a lot of this power. So both of these teams putting the resources in the right directions. Dallas, unfortunately, just isn't able to get anything started. Is 1-3 on this Vayne build. Lucky for them, the second dragon is being taken at 16 minutes. That means that a Dragon Soul, at the very least, will be taken around the 26 to 27 minute mark here.
Ooh.
So the game is going to go a lot later than expected if they were stacking their dragons properly. So turning out pretty good for the Ducks here. They do scale very, very well with the Graves, with the Vayne, right? They have this nice damage source from both of these guys. But if they aren't able to slow it down, if the Wolves keep the pressure on with these turret takes, with these ganks, Icy Rain and JDK will just take this game over along with Amistan.
Definitely, right? And JDK is looking for the play here, trying to do some decent damage here onto Chaotic. Will be forced to snap back to the soul.
Snap back to reality, pretty much is what's going to happen
Oh,
for
there goes
JDK
gravity.
here. Yep, the gravity is just gone. Melly G, though, doing really good job applying as much gravitational force onto this top lane, drawing as many resources, really trading well into Icy Rain here, given everything that's been happening, and has been getting the better of these trades. You see the turret damage onto the top side here as well.
Obviously, slowly but surely, this Titanic Hydra's racking up damage. 300 in the back pocket already, right? This build doesn't spike really hard on one, but at the very least, it's allowing Vayne to have something that she's never had, wave clear. Melly might be looking for this tower, might be able to do so with the Demolished Procket. Icy Rain cannot clear the wave in time, but is taking a lot of damage. Your Perfect Execution is available here. Explosive Clask is down as well. We'll look to use that one here. Perfect Execution is going to be used. R1 is down. The Bomba knockback is there. Icy Rain going to be forced to go away with the Perfect Execution, and they might be looking to take
Hayden's here, though.
down the kill. Hayden might be able to find one, and they're looking to try and take down the second. Karthik is trying to run for the hills. Going to get rooted up by his own ultimate. Going to be rooted up by Everfrost as well. The damage is there, and they're going to find...
Oh, everybody on the Ducks!
Is going to flash over the wall. Will get out to safety. Will be alive, but the hook onto Melly G. They're going to find the pick. Karthik takes that one, and Dallas trying to find the damage as well. Getting poked out, though. Ezreal is able to output this damage here, but is going to get caught out here. Going to be able to dash away to safety. A beautiful arcane shift, but the hook under the tower.
Wait,
Dallas! But Dallas will go down. One more skill shot will be enough, but they cannot find Hayden. Dashes forward. Will find the shutdown there onto Amistan.
still
And down
fighting!
goes the tree, but they trade back the jungler. Hook goes
And
wide.
another hook almost lands. Paradox pretty much 3 for 3 on hooks in that top lane fight. All the meanwhile, though, you look, what has JDK been doing? He's been picking up gold. He's been picking up minions. He gets that tier 2 turret for himself. That's about 700 gold in his pocket alone. He's going to fully back, most likely has the Immortal Shield Bow, or pretty much damn near close to it right now. And I like how you said that Dallas, with this build, it unlocked something that Vayne has never had before. Wave clear, tankiness, right? The ability to stay in these extended fights. Because if you land a full rotation, especially with these kind of champions onto Vayne, he could die. Icy Rain, though, barking up the wrong tree.
Barking up the wrong tree indeed. Taking a lot of damage here. Amistan going for it here. Trying to fight back. Trying to do something. Trade back some damage. Will not be able to do so. But this tower could go down very, very shortly, right? They do have Amistan, who is going to be able to take these very, very well. If he does want. But Icy Rain going to get spotted out here. Going to be forced to walk away.
Be forced to walk away. You just look at the 80 carry item difference, the discrepancy, right? Amistan has hit that 2-item power spike, has the Mana Mune, has the Triforce ready in hand, is almost gone to that LDR as well. He's going to be 3 items on this Ezreal
Oh my
around the
goodness.
22-minute mark. And you look, Melly G is just getting shredded, cut down, eviscerated by this Ezreal build right now. So far ahead, thanks to the ganks, thanks to everything that's happened to that bot side. Dragon is coming up in about 1 minute and 15 seconds. Do the Ducks believe that they can contest this? They don't have too much vision around here. They're walking into darkness.
They catch out Quintic, forces the flash as well. Karthik trying for the play here. Twisted Advance is going to be used. They're looking for Hayden. Can they find the damage? The root is there. Soul Unbound will find the kill as Karthik grabs that one up. Dragon's up in 1 minute, but they did burn a lot of key cooldowns.
Dragon is up in a minute. Cooldowns were burned, but gold crucially was placed into the pockets of the right members, right? Yone picked up a kill. Ezreal picked up another kill. Mid lane turret is going to go down. Melly G and Dallas, can they get out? Ultimates are down, but I don't know if it's enough.
It may not be enough here, but this Dragon's up in 40 seconds. And so Hayden's up for this Dragon. So it's Quintic here. They need to find one more.
Chaotic and Icy Rain. Are they going to go for the battle, the duo into each other? Never mind. Mid lane turret being taken down. Melly G's dead.
Forced to flash away, but they're looking for Dallas. Can they find the knockup? The knockup is there. If they pick Dallas, this is a free Dragon here. Dallas is trying to output the damage. Force the flash. JDK is going to not find the kill.
Ooh, nice ultimate.
The fate seal will seal someone's fate, but is it going to be Chaotix? Cannot find anything, but here it comes. A true shot barrage for the ages. Finds 4. The shutdown goes down. Chaotic is down. It's going to be 2-4-0. And they're going to look to go for this Dragon.
Vayne Dallas has finally picked up the Gwynsos. Did not have it for that fight, unfortunately. Was sitting on the recipe plus the Titanic Hydro. It's just not enough damage. Now we could potentially see the damage coming out from this Vayne. Dragon is up, but life bars are low. Health bars are low for the Wolves here. They are 3,000 gold ahead. But it looks like the Ducks have gotten first move onto this Dragon into the River Vision. Can they keep it? Can they take this Dragon? No TPs are available. Icy Rain does not have the ultimate. It is coming up in a little bit. True Shot Barrage is down as well. But Maokai and Yone ultimate are up here. Are they going to be able to take this Dragon in time? TP's coming in from Silas here. This is going to be a battle. This may define the game if the Wolves win this.
They're looking for the play here, but the ultimate has been grabbed. Both Maokai ultimates are going to be used here, but a beautiful hook will find one. Can they find the kill? That's the real question. This Mountain Drake has been stolen. Amistan stuck behind enemy lines, trying to kite away, trying to deal the damage, but the Fate Seal lands onto 3. They're finding the damage. They find one more. They're dashing for it.
Dallas, watch
is
Dallas!
not going to be used. It's going to take 1, but Dallas is stuck, has the no flash, can't get over the wall, but it's going to be a fight in the pit. Amistan trying to put the damage out from far away, from long range, and Dallas is going to go down as well. Hayden next on the menu, and it's going to find a double kill for this Ezreal. Yone will seal another Fate, and they're going to look for the enemy jungle.
A clean ace coming out from the Wolves here. JDK, Amistan, and Paradox carry that fight. They take the Dragon, they take the ace, and they look like they're going to take the tier 2 inhibitor turret as well. Amistan 9-2-9 on this Ezreal, showing just why he was so feared last split on this champion, has picked it up for himself and put the carry pants on, doing his best Dallas impression.
This is the power of the Amistan, popping off here when the back's against the wall. It's looking scary, but it's definitely doable. It's a huge gold lead coming in for the Wolves, but is this enough to guarantee them the game? They're on Soul Point now, something they haven't been able to do throughout the series so far.
No, they always have been able to get the first 2 dragons, and they just haven't been able to get to that soul point cleanly, right? This is the first time in this series the Wolves have had complete control over the objectives here. The dragon, the herald, the rivers. This is the first time that they've been really proactive this whole series, and we praise the Ducks for their drafting, right? Now, they're very reactive. Their adaptability in these drafts, hey, it looks to have bitten them in the butt a little bit, because this comp doesn't really make sense when put together coherently. It doesn't team fight too well. It doesn't kite back too well. You have hard engage, you have champions that want to do very different things, you have peel, you have engage. It just doesn't make sense coherently. Well, on the Wolves side, there's one thing they want to do. They want to go in, they want to terrorize your backline, and they want the Ezreal to follow up on anything and clean up everything else. It is very straightforward, it's very simple, and that is partially the reason why the Wolves are winning here.
And winning they are. They're up 8 kills, up 5k gold. They're in a great position to try and win this game, but they need to get these towers down, and that's the one thing that the Wolves aren't great at. Their siege is lacking. They need to get this Baron. That's their new win condition now that they've secured themselves a gold lead.
Yeah, they need to start setting up for this Baron, but they need to make sure that they don't
Oh.
overcommit because their team is really, really squishy. Melly G and JDK, yeah, JDK is just giving them a little love tap into that backside, right? Gragas is super tanky, has the Frostfire Gauntlet, is looking to potentially complete. It looks like it is the force of nature here. Is not going to opt in to complete that Fimble Winter just yet, holding off on that, which is a really big power spike for him because of the shields that you get, because of how much CC can be applied. I would have loved for him to just finish the Fimble Winter here.
Winter is a nice option for defensiveness, gets a lot of HP, also great at keeping himself, giving himself some move speed, right? And we do see the hook going to go wide once more, not going to be able to find that one here. But, oh my goodness, Amistan instantly chunking Quintic. True Shot Barrage going to go slightly wide, won't be able to find the kill.
Yeah, and Quintic has just not been able to stay safe this whole game, right? He's been getting hooked by Paradox, hasn't been really able to pull off the monsoons or get the peel needed or provide the peel needed for the carries in Hayden and Dallas here. Dallas is finally farming up, still on that 2 item though, Spike, right? He really needs to get that 3rd item before we can start chunking this team, right? This
The
lawnmower
hook
vein
once
build.
more,
Yeah,
and they're going to grab one. The Wise Mystical Tree will take the kill.
Paradox Creator has been really good on this Blitzcrank, and you got to believe that Ducks, the moment if they lose this game, they're going to ban that out in first rotation. There's no way they're going to give Paradox Creator this Blitz once again as they turn their eyes towards the Baron here. The Wolves finally taking it on, and Akali all the meanwhile just ravishing the jungle of the Ducks here on that red side here. They don't really need her. They can send her off into a side lane. The Baron is taken. The gold lead is now 7,000 gold in the lead of the Wolves. And unless the Ducks can extend this game out to the 45 minute mark, it looks like a done deal for the Wolves.
They are going to be able to get themselves an objective bounty here, but this is soul for the Wolves, right? They need to get this one and end the game soon after. They have the Baron to try and push these waves fast and quick. Can they do so? And can they get the priority they need to get this dragon?
Looks like they've gotten first move onto the river here for the dragon. Wards are down, but it's being cleared by Melly Chi. Same with the Wolves here. Oh, never mind. The TP's coming in.
Oh, they could look for a pick right here, right now. Melly is going to be dashing away. It's going to get out to safety, but is going to be forced to back away here. They lost their priority, but the hook going to go slightly wide. The Flash is not able to find it, but Chaotic is chunked before this fight even begins.
Chaotic is going to get chunked out by this Ezreal. You see the Ezreal's 4 items, right? Has the Hydra, has the Triforce, the Manamune, the Cerildas. It is just so disgusting right now on the side of this Ezreal. He is just going to, the Ravenous Hydra is going to provide so much AoE, especially in a team comp like Duck. You can't take too many WQs before you're just completely chunked out or dead. And Paradox Creator waiting in the wings as well of this darkness. The dragon is being started. Can the Ducks turn this around? It's a damn near miracle if they do.
Ellie's getting chunked. Amistan dashing forward. The Flash has been found here onto the Ezreal, but they don't have the damage to find the kill. And down goes one. The Fate Seal's been used and looking to take down Chaotic. Will not be able to do so, but Dallas trying to output the DPS, but it's just not there. Assassination has happened. Akali will take him down. Paradox in the backline just doing so much work here, and Amistan dashes forward, finds the kill. Looking for more. Will be able to find a second and find the dragon as well.
They're going to find the dragon. They're going to find 4 kills. They're probably going to find the game ending here. Right now, it's 40 seconds plus, 40 seconds on Hayden and Chaotic. If not the game end, they're going to most likely get the inhibitor turret and inhibitor here in the mid lane here. Baron is still up on these guys. They have the Earth or Mountain Dragon here as well, Mountain Soul. They have so much gold in their pocket, 10,000 gold ahead. They may just look to force the end. They could do it. Health bars are all high on the side of Wolves here. They're going to play it safe. They're going to go back, cash the gold out, pick up some items, and then potentially look to split top and bot. I would love to see a 1-4 coming out from them.
Yeah, they really do need to be trying to end this game in the next 5 minutes, right? Because Vayne has hit that 3-item spike, has the Runons now, is going to be able to output some decent damage. Might not be all that true damage that you're used to seeing Vayne's do, but it is going to be AoE, something that she's not used to doing. So, it's going to be a little different than what you've seen from most Vayne builds. We do see that these hooks have been really insane from Paradox, right?
Yes.
Just disrupting the entirety of the Ducks composition, finding these picks out, finding whatever he needs to do to make sure this team will get victory.
Agreed. And really, Karthik has been playing really well on this Maokai, providing the CC, providing these engages, did some really nice early ganks to get people like Amistan and Icy Rain ahead. And I don't know if Dallas can, even with this build, he's hit that 3-item power spike, right? The lawnmower AoE build. I don't think it's enough. There's just too much to chunk through. And if he gets caught out like this, I don't think it's going to be enough at all.
They're looking for Dallas here, but Dallas is finally outputting some damage. The root is going to land. The shields are there. Amistan is going to try and output the damage and will be able to do so. One auto will find it. Legendary goes Amistan, and they're looking to maybe end the game with this one pick.
Yeah, they could potentially end the game here. They lost a big chunk of their damage on the Duck side, right? You don't have anything to chew through the Maokai, chew through the Blitzcrank here, who's on 2 items. Also, really nice pick with the Frozen Heart. The double Frozen Heart, though, coming out from both Karthik and Paradox. Don't know if you necessarily need it, but it is nice, right? In case one of them dies, you still have that attack speed debuff onto members like the Graves, like the Vayne, and even the Silas here. Unfortunately, Ducks, they're just super far down in gold. They're 10,000 gold lead ahead. The Wolves are looking to finally take the base, finally break open the top and bot inhibitor turrets, and they just potentially look to end the game here.
Definitely here. Dallas is up in 6. Fate Seal's going to be stolen away, but Melly going to be chunked out quite a bit here. But JDK taking a lot of CC, taking a lot of tower shots, but they are looking for this hit. A beautiful hook lands onto Melly. The Cask will find 2, but Amistan is still on the outside of this fight, still outputting DPS from long range. Quintic chunked down to a quarter HP. Hayden forced to dash away. JDK is chunked as well. Hook going to go wide, and they're going to take the inhibit back away.
Gonna take the inhib back away, and unfortunate that this Graves is just a feast or famine champion, right? When it's good, when it looks good, when it's doing good, it looks very, very oppressive, very, very good. But when it doesn't get the gold that it needs, when it can't farm up as often as it likes, it doesn't get the items it has. This champion just looks utterly useless, unfortunately, even with the build that it's going. Gore Drinker, Umbral Glaive, and then now with the Cyrilda going into what looks like a Warden's Mail right now. I mean, it is just unfortunate. You can't really build much here that'll help you do too much damage. You kind of have to hope that you find Amistan in a corner and just look to like burst them out with the QR auto, but even then it's not enough. Yeah, Hayden on this Graves unfortunately has not looked as good as he did on the Hecarim in game 1 and the pick in game.
Yep, there's the lawnmower that we've expected. The Riftbreaker is being built here, 4th item.
Usually you see, you know, like a regular mythic, like a Kraken Slayer.
Flash Hook gonna go wide.
Right? Flash Hook gonna go wide. I don't even know how Riftmaker functions with this build. Like, does he? It's any damage, right? It's not just spell damage. Technically,
it's any
correct?
damage.
Yeah, I mean, they might get him that lifesteal ready to go. Might make him unkillable. Might make him like this Vayne drain tank, right? Wannabe Warwick, but maybe they know something I don't know, or maybe they're on something that I don't have at the moment. So, you know, the theory crafting is on point for Dallas here. And we're going to see if this build actually pans out.
So I think the theory behind the Riftmaker is, right, the components don't do anything, right? But, you know, having that, in-fight true damage, you know, applying on your Titanic Hydra, that's pretty good, right? That's great. So it's something.
It's something. You know? It is definitely something. I'd love to see. I wish we could see the Riftmaker in action. It doesn't look like he's going to get to it. He might be able to pick it up, but I still think he's a good chunk of gold behind it. This might be the last fight before everything goes down. So I don't know if he's going to be able to pick up that Riftmaker. He's probably pinging for the minions right now. He's probably saying, Dallas, like, guys, I almost have my Riftmaker. I almost have it, guys. We win. Trust me, we win if I get this item. You definitely have to believe that he's saying that right now.
Not going to go wide.
Dallas, though, takes a chunk of damage. The last inhibitor turret is finally going to go down, and potentially the last inhibitor is going to go down here. I mean, the
Dallas,
Wolves are taking their sweet time to end this game.
Moment.
All right, Dallas. No,
arm up, baby.
Mind.
Get the waves. Inhib is going to respawn in time, though.
He's got the Riftmaker in hand. 4 items ready to go.
Hayden predicts the dash. Fate sealed onto the backline, but Amistan is so unbelievably tanky. Hayden surviving for so long, but the perfect execution will find one. Quintic's next on the menu will go down. It's a double kill for the Akali. Golden Statue keeps them alive for a little bit longer, and the damage is there, and Dallas just is trying to find the damage, but Dallas is going to be taking
Riftmaker Vayne, baby!
Field should find the kill, and they're going to find it and look for more. Melly's next on the menu. The silence is there. Can they find it? Amistan needs to land 1 skill shot, but they're just going to look to end the game right here, right now. Shusha Barrage lands, and this game is over, and we have a series on our hands, folks.
We have a series
You know,
on our hands.
Riftmaker did
It
1K
is
that fight. You know, not bad.
Riftmaker, not bad for one fight. Too little, too late though for the Ducks here. I do believe they're gonna tone it down now. They went with the experimental draft. They got the Hayden Graves. They got the Vayne lawnmower build. They went Janna. I suggest that they're probably gonna go back to normal here, most likely, and they're gonna go back to what was winning them the games in game 1 and 2. They're gonna force the Wolves onto something, a little bit less, I would say, volatile and a little bit more on the side of standard here, because that's where they're winning. But really nicely played from the Wolves, protecting their gold lead. Amistan being the carry of the Wolves in this game 1, along with Karthik and Icy Rain. This triple damage threat, this triple carry threat has been working out really nicely for them so far. And we're going to see how the Ducks adapt in game 4.
We'll see how they adapt as we adapt here for game number 4 of the night, and we'll be right back. What is up, everyone? Back to game number 4. Draft is already on the way, and Ducks have decided to swap sides here, taking the blue side and banning away the Bard once more.
Taking the Bard away, and we welcome everybody tuning into the stream. The Risen guys, I see the host. Thank you so much. We're into game 4 of our grand finals series for Victoris Rival Draft. The Wolves have just taken a game. They were down 2-0, now 2-1, and the Ducks going on to the blue side with their first loss, like you said, Saul. They're banning the Bard away. The Silas, it looks like it's going to be banning the Swain here. The Wolves not willing to give over the Azir, and for everybody wondering, yes, that Teemo ban is a throwaway ban. Unfortunately, the Wolves, due to a rule violation, we lose 1 ban this whole series. So they've been essentially playing with 5 bans, which is really impressive here. They're going to take the Maokai way on the red side. So now what do the Ducks first pick here? What do they first rotate? Do they take the Aatrox? Right? Does Melee G go on that? Do they pick up the Mordekaiser for themselves, which was banned out in game 3 after wreaking havoc in game 1 and 2? Melee G's Mordekaiser is a thing of beauty here. But we're going to see what they end up taking and rotating here, Salt.
We'll see what they're going to grab up here in just a second, and it is going to be the B1 Mordekaiser here, locked in for Melee once more. But this time the Wolves have real counter to this, right? Because the Aatrox is is still pickable, right? But they can really choose to punish this champion with a pick that really does counter it.
Maybe the Wolves want to run back the Aatrox matchup for a 3rd time, right? After it didn't work out in games 1 and 2. They may take something like the Ornn. They might want to take something a little bit more tankier, which is what they were doing a little better on. They could take another hard carry, like the Fiora, throwing the gauntlet down. The white glove has been taken off. You've been slapped with it here. And this is going to be a really, really good skill matchup because if you are quick enough, Salt, you can repose the R from the Mordekaiser, the Death Realm. You can deflect that away, and if you are quick enough, if you've got the hands, if you've got the fastest hands in the West, you can definitely do it here. Wolves are going to take over the Lulu as well, which is a contested pick this series, undefeated at the moment.
Definitely, you're right. It is. I think the Lulu priority has been fairly solid this series. That both teams know how to play it well. But the Fiora here, I really like it as a pick. I think it's really good into the Mordekaiser. Can really outplay exactly what Melee wants to do, right? Isolate you and then wait for your jungler. But the Yuumi, which hasn't seen much priority in the rest of the series, is going to be grabbed up here by Quintic, and they're grabbing the Sivir too.
They aren't grabbing the Sivir here. Yuumi Sivir, a pretty classic lane, was really popular before the World's group stage and play-in kind of started. Got a bit nerfed. The Yuumi priority kind of fell, but we've been seeing this more like nuke cannon kind of AP build from the Yuumi, right? They go Ludens, they go for this really, really heavy build. They don't go for the typical like Moonstone Renewer into the Ardent, into the Chemtech Putrefier. They go for more of like a really big nuking damage build, and they also just provide a bunch of stat stick onto whoever they're attached to here. And usually we'll see Yuumis have like top 2 or top 3 damage in these team fights simply because of just how much that Q and R does when it gets into these skirmishes here. But I like the Sejuani pick here. I would love for the Wolves to go double melee, right? Go top and mid double melee, right? With the Fiora, with potentially something like the Yone or the Yasuo or any sort of melee mid here, because it just increases the value that Sejuani has for these ganks, right? Because you kind of play your hand. If you're only going to have Fiora on the top side, you're going to think that Sejuani or Hayden is just going to want to take these ganks to the top lane consistently.
No, we did see the Yone picked up last game, right? And looked really solid. Had a great lane phase and did a lot of damage. And we're going to see what they're going to answer with here after this ban. And we double 80 carries off the table here, pinching this pool. What is Amistan going to grab up here that still synergizes with Lulu, right? I mean, there is the Twitch. The Twitch has been left open for once. Or Kog'Maw, right? Any of these hyper carries. I think Sivir is still a great carry, but I think she's one of the weaker hyper carries that are available now in the current meta right after her nerfs. Not nearly as strong, and it is going to be the Kog'Maw locked in for Amistan, knowing that the Ducks don't really have a way to punish them in lane. They're saying, hey, we'll match your scaling and we'll do you one better.
Yeah, I do agree. Sivir, out of all the hyper scaling 80 carries, like you said, right? The Vayne, the Sivir, the Kog'Maw, the Aphelios, the Jinx. She is one of the worst ones because of her range, because of how difficult it can to get those bouncing blades off. Set being picked up, though, potentially for this mid lane here. We could also see a Mordekaiser jungle. The only definitive draft spots that we have for the Ducks right now are this Yumi Sivir, while the Wolves have pretty much laid their cards out bare here, right? Fiora in the top, Lulu support, Sejuani jungle, Kog'Maw in the AD carry position here. But now Ducks have to lock in their final pick, and it
Ooh.
looks like it's going to be Syndra mid, which is pretty good right now. Okay, never mind. It's going to be Victor. I like that. Nice scaling pick into the mid lane. Pretty good. Goes even against the Azir if it wasn't banned. Goes even against some of the other mid laners here. Silas, a classic matchup that does really good into the Victor, has been banned out as well. So now the Wolves, what are they going to pick here? Are they going to go Orianna? Are they going to go
Could
with
be
the
a
more
call.
standard control mage, or are they going to go like you said with a melee mid laner like the Akali? Are they going to look to utilize the Sejuani passive to its maximum efficiency? We're going to see right now.
Oh, the Hemo
Throwback.
Mage gonna be locked in here. The Hemomancer locked in for the Wolves here. JDK on that Vladimir, right? Was a menace. Was a menace last split.
Oh yeah, that's where he got the name JDJ double kill, right? That's where he got his name. That's where he cemented it in the grand finals of last split in VRD. Ended up just racking kills up on this Vladimir. This is a throwback. Anybody that knows JDK knows he loves this champion, and especially into the Victor, he loves this matchup here. Now we're going to see where do the Ducks position these champions, right? The Set and the Mordekaiser are the two big question marks here. Are they going to take Set into Fiora, or are they going to take Mordekaiser into Fiora? Are they going to throw Mordekaiser into the jungle, or are they going to throw Set into the jungle? There's so much that can be thrown around here, and the Wolves have a very, very heavy late game scaling composition. They don't want to skirmish early. They don't want to fight for objectives. While on the Duck side, potentially depending on who's going jungle or who's going top side, they could really get a lot of lane pressure going. They can pick up early objectives, and they could look to just keep the snowball going potentially if they get ahead early.
Mm-hmm. And the Set, will have better wave clear early on, and will have priority in the lane at the very least, but doesn't have the best fighting power up against the Fiora. And I do think the 2v2 before pre-6 definitely goes in favor of the Wolves because of the fact that they are the ones with Sejuani, right? She provides so much value with double melees, or with melees. It's just so insane. You can burst out a target. She does so much damage base value. With the Fiora hitting on top of that one as well, just feels so difficult to deal with. So much single target damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of single target damage. And you're going to have to see Duck's jungler here just put on the pressure early. You don't want to create any free lanes. You don't want to create any handshake situations for either of this top, mid, or bottom lane, right? You want to be able to apply as much pressure as possible. But if they are going to send something like the Set into the top lane and Mordekaiser's in the jungle, Mordekaiser's a farming jungler by all rights, right? He wants to get his passive off. It does more damage to minions or jungle creatures, right? It has that increased damage, the burn damage with his passive. And he's just going to be farming, looking to get level 6. His ganks are pretty lackluster, even if he ends up going Ghost, challenging Smite. I mean, Fiora is just going to be a pain in the ass to gank because of the riposte, right? The moment the clock comes out, you riposte it, you dash away, and you're good. You lunge out. It's going to be a little harder to gank even the bot side here if they're playing correctly. He's going to have to play for the counter gank, right? When Sejuani goes in, then you should see the Mordekaiser coming in. Once all the abilities have been blown on the Wolves side, which is a long cooldown for Vladimir's and Sejuani stuff, then you can look to flip the 2v2 or the 3v3 around with this Mordekaiser jungle here. But I'm most likely betting that it's going to go Set top Mordekaiser jungle. It doesn't seem like they would go Set jungle. It's just not that good anymore.
And you're completely right about that. Taking a look at the client draft, it is going to be Set in the top lane up against the Fiora.
Yeah.
So, I mean, early levels, I do think Set will win out because of that, cheese level 1 where he goes for the stun. Fiora doesn't really like starting riposte. It feels really bad. But unless you can get a good chunk out there, I think the lane phase should go over to Icy Rain, should be able to sustain up nice and easy while getting those vital procs. Will take Grasp to also be stronger in lane. And, I mean, it's just going to feel really, really rough here for Melee, all things considered.
It's going to be hard for them to dive Set as well, right? I know that Wolves like to start setting up dives. They like to go into the bot side or the top side with this Sejuani. Set is one of those champions inherently that just really has really good dive defense, right? With the massive amount of W shield, right? The haymaker damage that he can take out, the E, the R, right? He's got so much tankiness and hidden stats that he gets up from some of his abilities that it can be really difficult and really tricky to dive somebody like him. And if you aren't juggling the aggro correctly, it could spell disaster for the Wolves, right? So they really have to be careful that even if they whittle the set down, he's not an easy gank target or easy dive target as should be. So, I mean, all things considered, the Ducks don't really have a proactive composition. And if the Wolves can just keep the gold even or even just go down by 1,000 gold, the amount of scaling they have with Vlad, Kog'Maw, Lulu, it's just absolutely disgusting.
And all things considered, right? What way do they have to answer Icy Rain once, they get 3 items, right? What are they going to do? It's going to feel really bad, right? We'll be able to take these towers super, super fast. We'll have the Tiamat for wave clear as well. I mean, no one should be able to match this Fiora as the game goes later and later.
Yeah, nobody's really going to be able to match the Fiora into the side lane, right? Potentially, you could think the Mordekaiser could do it, or maybe the Victor, but then you also have a Vlad in the side lane. You have so much side lane pressure from these two guys, and once they start hitting those 2, 3, 4 item power spikes, it's going to be really hard to try to match them into these side lanes. And if you just send your Lulu, Kog'Maw, and Sejuani mid, the 1-3-1 that can be pulled off by the Wolves, if done correctly, the Ducks will never ever see an opportunity to engage or force something out, especially with even if they have something like the Sivir, there's just nobody that can really get in their face unless they get like a flank off, right, with the set or the Mordekaiser. The tax will have to be paid, don't get me wrong, but I don't see a way that Mordekaiser can effectively walk into this team without taking a whole lot of punishment.
Definitely. And speaking of punishment, we'll be able to see if the Wolves are able to dole that out as we move over to game number 4 of the night. Will we get our silver scrapes? We'll find out in just a second. All right, everyone. How are we doing? Game number 4 for Jin's favorite number of the night. And we're rolling. As we see, a very standard 5-point here, sort of. Yumi gonna try and get the early spell thieves, and will be able to do so. That is called a support gap, baby, as double first strikes come through, giving them a little bit of gold in their back pockets.
Big brain plays to go into the mid lane turret and auto it a couple times while you're there and die as Yumi, so you get even more gold value. I saw that happen in one of my solo queue games. Very, very confused. I was very, very confused, and then I saw it, and I was like, "Huh, that's extra pot for you." I guess your brain is just infinitely bigger than mine.
5-head, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it just does the research. You gotta love players like that too, who like know those little things, like the Olaf players that go and take turret damage, but then they can't land an axe. Like they do all these other cool things, but they're just mechanics or garbage. You love it. You love to see it here. But Karthik, you took a peek at his champion mastery, right? This is guy's main account. Doesn't really have a lot of Sejuani games played. Now, the argument is that Sejuani, not a super difficult champion, right? You know what to do. You W, you E, you Q in. Very, very easy. But, I expect a lot of missed Sejuani ultimates this game simply because the engage range, and if you don't really play that champion, you don't really know, like, the max range engages. You don't really know where to throw it. So I'm expecting a lot of missed ultimates here from Karthik, as both junglers are going to be starting on the bot side, getting a nice leash from their bot lane here. Hayden on the Mordekaiser jungle, opting in for the flash, not going for the ghost challenging smite that we usually see, instead opting in for a flash chilling smite. So a little bit more utility, just hoping to get onto somebody. Luckily just wants to flash ulti, probably the Kog'Maw or the Fiora or somebody just out of these fights.
Mm-hmm. And that's really the play, right? But we do see, again, Melly going to be trading aggressively here. This is his best moment. Level 1, level 2, really, that's where he is going to shine in this lane.
Unfortunately, they can't get the push off with the Yumi Sivir. It's just kind of there to handshake the lane. And like you said, Amistan with the Ghost, with the Flash, taking summoner spells akin to Dallas's in Game 3 on the Vayne, as Melly G trading with Icy Rain. But, buddy, you're losing that, man.
Losing that really hard here. And flash forward. Will Icy Rain follow? One more auto will do it. And it's going to be a 1-level solo bolo coming in from Icy Rain. Looking spicy.
Not really sure what Melly G was trying to accomplish there on the set, right? The minion wave wasn't in his favor, just tanking up a whole bunch of damage. And now Hayden is going to get invaded on. Karthik has so much HP right now. He missed the blue.
Oh my goodness, it could just be a solo bolo. The bop comes through the Arctic Assault. We'll take that one, but Karthik has the flash. We'll try to get over the wall. We'll be able to do so. And it's just a solo bolo coming in from the top side of the map.
From the top side of the map. A solo kill onto the jungler from the other jungler. A solo kill from the top lane onto Melly G. And right now, the Ducks are fumbling the bag. They were up 2-0. And now in Game 4, they are down 2-0. And more trading going on to the bot lane. Amistan is going ham with that lethal tempo.
Oh, but that's the lethal tempo nerfs coming in right there, right? If you have that extra 25 range, you can kill Dallas there. But no, it's just not there.
Not there, unfortunately. Chaotic getting a visit from Karthik here. Hayden!
Amistan. Polly's already down. Amistan's going for the ghost, going to try and trade 1-for-1, at least get something back. The flash away. The pullback is there, and Hayden will find the dunk down with the Mace of Doom.
Yeah, really nice play from Hayden there, opting in to keep his flash until he sees Amistan flash, who can guarantee the claw, or at least, almost guarantee the claw there, right? Gets it in there, but really nice play. The exhaust goes down. I respect Amistan for trying to turn it, right? Sees the 2v3, he says, you know what? I'm not going to get out, so I'm just going to try to turn it completely, as Paradox is staying in lane because he sees Karthik here.
Holding the wave.
Yeah, Dallas knows that Karthik is here, though. Dallas should not get caught out right here. There's no way, right?
Dallas is trying to shove this wave here, but has no flash. Will Spell Shield, the Arctic Assault, will not find the knockup, but the damage is not there coming in just yet. But the pullback lands onto Amistan. Going to try and find the autos to do some decent damage. Again, this Lulu provides so much value with the Kog'Maw.
Yup, the W, the E, the extended auto range that comes out with the lethal tempo. You get the on hit, you get the attack speed. It is just disgusting if he can get his W on. This lane, there's a reason this lane is so oppressive, right? When it's good, it's great. But if you can pick it in these kind of situations where you can break even or you can pick it to where you won't get pressured, I mean, this just kind of rules the game once we hit that 25 to 30 minute mark. Hayden is back down in the bot lane, man. This guy hates Amistan.
No, pullback not going to be found either, and the chunk is there as well. Karthik is having a good old time just trying to farm up on this Sejuani, but we actually do see the rotational technology coming in from Karthik, moving down towards the bot side.
It looks like
This is going to take the crop.
Yeah, he's gonna match pressure for pressure, just hovering around this bot side. Takes his gromp, is probably gonna rotate to his walls and his top side, take the back, most likely go down to his blue buff when it spawns, and just reset and re-clear. Unfortunately, though, Hayden, with all this attention down into the bot side, is gonna have a really, off timer on his camps, right? Isn't gonna be able to get them in time to where he can hit level 6 off of his second rotation. So he's gonna be like most likely level 5 after he clears off his second rotation of camps, is what I'm gonna assume.
Yep, and we do see Amistan, just trading hyper aggressively here, knowing Karthik's in the area, knowing that he can play super aggressive here.
Yeah, they could potentially look for the dive here. It might be a little bit difficult because it is Yuumi Sivir, but if they get that initial Q, E off, Yep, these resourceless laners just look to whittle the mana pool and the health pool of champions like Victor, right? We saw it in game 3 with the Kali versus Gragas. Once you whittle their mana pool down, you can kind of just trade for free. JDK, Flash Ghost, used, and Chaotic gets out scot-free. Burns the Flash. He's going to have the TP up, though, so he's going to be able to potentially lock Vladimir in this lane. If Vladimir can't get this push off, he's going to miss a lot of minions.
We'll be able to get it under the tower just in time and get that nice base off here. We do see that Hayden's walking up towards this top side, going to try and get that Scuttle Crab. We'll be able to do so while they look to go invade as well, taking those Raptors.
And Vladimir's going to have to take the long walk back to mid lane here. Gold is pretty even. CS is pretty even amongst these guys, right? It's just 2-1 so far. 800 gold lead for the Wolves because of that early top lane kill and the early jungle kill onto Hayden. Has kind of kept things pretty quiet so far afterwards, right? Both these junglers, all these laners primarily just want to farm. You think MeliG would want to try to exert as much pressure as possible in this early game, but now it's down 15 CS. It's going to be rough for him as Yuumi is looking to just get some wards off. Icy Rain and MeliG trading in the top side. Icy Rain getting the better of these, though.
Definitely, and it's really hard to play this lane out here as this set, right? Just constantly getting poked out here by that little
they lose this 2v2.
Icy Rain, but does Icy Rain have the riposte? No, the flash is going to be forced. 2 seconds left on that skill. Or 8 seconds, sorry. We'll be up in just a little bit, but Hayden has no Death Realm available. Or it's actually going to spot Hayden out here. We see the pings coming through.
He hasn't taken his blue buff. He hasn't rotated his bot camps yet, so he's level 5 right now.
Level 6?
And now he's trying to go on to this, but Hayden is not level 6 yet.
Grand challenge is there.
Going down.
One more proc will do it, and that's just
what are you doing?
Solo. And Hayden just walking way too aggressively. Right over a ward and gets caught out for the red buff. Doesn't even get that one either. Icy Rain will take that one too.
Hayden's eyes are much bigger than his stomach. Goes for the red buff. Ends up paying with his life. And MeliG, you gotta believe, is typing to Hayden right now. Like, what are you doing? Why are you giving my Fiora a red buff and a kill? This lane's already hard enough. Now I damn well can't do anything. Top lane is one of those lanes that is the most punishing in the game. It's the longest lane. It's so matchup dependent, and it's not gonna get that much attention. If you're losing, you're gonna be losing hard here. Unfortunately, MeliG got the short end of the stick, getting trolled by Hayden here.
Yeah, giving over those kills, that just feels so terrible for Meli, who's already down a lot of CS. Just trying the rest in this matchup that's already rough enough as is.
Yeah, I mean, MeliG is going to be down. He's already down 30 CS. I expect him to go down another 20
CS number there, Fiora. Nice.
Yeah, very nice CS number for Fiora here, backing in. Finally, Hayden has tick 6. But Sejuani is just waiting the wings. Karthik knows. Oh, the ultimate gets burned out.
Amistan forced to flash away as well. And Paradox also forced to flash. Hayden is in the wings as well. Won't be able to find the pick, but they do burn a lot of sums.
Flashes blown from Amasan and Paradox Creator for one ultimate of Yumi's. You'll take that trade anytime, but you got to believe that the Ducks want more out of that. They are falling
Oh my
behind. They are
goodness.
slowly losing grip of this game, and now Icy
Oh.
Rain. Oh, this matchup is horrible. Why would you take Set into Fiora? I don't understand, man.
They asked for this matchup too.
Oh,
Fiora
yeah,
was locked.
100%.
This
Yeah,
just
Fiora
looks
was locked in.
miserable.
Fiora was locked in as an answer to Melee G's Mordekaiser, but then they're like, okay, you know what? We can flex the Mord into the jungle, and then you go Set into it, right? Like I thought you would just lock in the Aatrox, just try to do the Aatrox Fiora matchup, right? Because or you could potentially go Camille if you want. Like you want to match like
Camille,
carry for
Jax,
carry or
something.
yeah. I don't know if the Set is the move here, and I don't know if you
Oh.
can even win this 1v2. Yeah, Icy
Riposte
Rain. Look,
is available.
you're
Will not
never
look
going to
for it,
get
though.
this gank off. You're never going to get this gank off as Mordekaiser. Lunge and Riposte are abilities in this game that completely negate who you are. You don't have any gap closer, so you can't match Lunge. I mean, you pretty much primarily have to have Flash up to even get in range. Even then, it is just rough. I would just start focusing my efforts onto the mid and bot side here. I think top lane is done. It's a dead lane. You've screwed over Melee G, so now you just look to try to either snowball yourself or snowball the Sivir Yumi to a point where they can just kite out and get these bouncing blades off to this Karthik into Icy Rain into JDK, and hopefully they can just carry this game. Dallas can carry this game because he can do it, right? We've seen him do it before.
We've seen that happen. We do see that, even though the early lane phase looked kind of rough here for JDK, CS lead is in their favor. Popping off here. And Hayden again on the top side here. Can't really make anything happen, but there's the ultimate. It lands and Chaotic should fall. The pool has been summoned and the slow is not there as Chaotic will fall. Finally.
Nice ultimate coming out from Karthik, right? Guarantees the flash follow-up from JDK. The Hemo Plague comes out, secures the kill onto JS Chaotic, and now Hayden, brings
Karthik's in
him into the
Brazil.
death realm.
Karthik's trying to run for the hills, will fall, and JDK is running as well. Blue Smite has been used, and Hayden has
lot
the
of
stats,
stats.
has at least the HP, and JDK
One
is
more
just
claw?
going to run away, get that blood transfusion back in his body. It's looking good.
Yeah, he's O negative. It looks like universal donor.
True.
I made that up. I don't even know. Honestly, my mom works at a hospital. I should know this kind of stuff. But anyways, right? Universal donor. JDK walks it out with the Q. Not really any threat from Hayden. Paradox Creator though doesn't have
no
flash.
Exhaust is down as well, trying to run for the hills. The huge fire is going to be used. Can they find the damage? The shields are there, but Dallas will find the kill. The flash is at least forced. They get something, but that's a huge pickup here for Dallas.
Yeah, really nice pickup, really nice kill. The backs weren't synced from Amistan and Paradox Creator, so they're able to catch out somebody
Oh my goodness.
like the Lulu here. But JDK has the full item, right? The Hextech Proto Belt. Chaotic can't do much even with this Leandries.
Yeah, the Leandris isn't really going to be doing all that much just yet. Really wants to ramp as this game does go later and later. But Melly, still suffering in this matchup, having a rough go of it.
I mean, Melly's going to be suffering this matchup for a while, right? Now down 35 CS.
For a while, the entire
Fiora,
game.
pretty much, right? Down 2 kills as well. There's just so much gold in the pocket of Icy Rain here. Has been building really well, too. Has the Ninja Tabbies or the steel-plated boots. Has the Caulfield Hammers probably sitting on, waiting on this Divine Sunder. I'm assuming he's going to go Divine Sunder with this grasp and everything like that. Melee G just can't trade back. Even if he gets Gore Drinker, it's still going to be rough. Dragon does get started, though, by the Wolves here.
Pull back goes wide. Gravity Well is down. The ultimate is going to land. That looked like a whiff, but it's not enough as Chaotic should go down nice and easy. Chaos Arm is doing some decent damage, though, but Karthik is going to fall on the back end of this one. Hayden forced to flash away, but they're looking to commit onto Dallas. The slows are there. The damage is there. Down goes the exhaust.
Dallas
He's trying,
is dead.
but it's a double kill for Amaznan, and Quintic should be next on the menu. JDK has to run away, has to run for the hills, but it's going to get stuck in Brazil. One-way ticket.
Oh, misses
You
the
should not be
kill.
getting out, but JDK will take the kill. It's a solo in the death realm. You're stuck in here with me, baby. And they're going to grab the dragon, too.
JDK says, welcome to the Thunderdome. You take me here. You better be prepared to take me out dead. Aim for the head as JDK picks up the kill onto Hayden. And that is a tilter there. They start the dragon. They take the kills. And Icy Rain now is looking to make this an ace potentially onto Melee G. Although he's been taking too much damage.
A little too much. No Sunder, no real way to sustain up real fast in this lane up, right? If you get the Sunder, you just queue forward, get the free proc, get the sustain. But here comes Karthik. No ultimate, but has the blue smite, but no grit built up on Melly.
Melly can ult out, looks like, if he
Oh, the
potentially
stun's gonna
chooses
land.
to.
Here comes the showstopper. We'll take him out a little bit to safety. Flash away. One more auto would have procced that permafrost, but they're not gonna look for it.
Unfortunately, didn't have the W ready. Really nice ult flash from Melly G. Relieves a lot of the pressure that was being put onto Icy Rain. Karthik just doing work on this Sejuani right now. And also, it looks like Hayden has been matching, but he's kind of just been countering, right? He's kind of been there to pick up the kills after the fact. The initial ganks, the initial proactiveness has been coming out from this Karthik Sejuani pick, which has been working wonders with the Vlad and the Fiora in this top side.
Yeah, and I mean, mostly this is just an isolated 1v1, right? Icy Rain has not had that much jungle proximity this game. Mostly it's been Melly calling for Hayden to be up the top side, and they can't really do much off of that pressure.
No. Hayden,
And there it is, the
just can't get in
Sunderer.
range. Sunderer is finally built. Hayden going for it. Looks like the Gnasher's Tooth potentially
Oh my goodness,
into
Dallas
the
trying to
Sunfire
run for
Cave.
the flash
Oh,
will
Dallas is
find the
dead.
kill. Paradox Creator running as fast as they can, maybe trying to get Quintic, but forward goes JDK. Will find the transfusion, will find the damage, and Karthik is waiting on in the wings. Has the has the ultimate available. Glacial Prison is there. Are they going to use it? Look for the dive. They are just going to back off.
You're not gonna back off. The wave gets cleared, and Hayden is just walking around with nothing
my
to
goodness.
do right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's getting
Amistan
kited.
for lethal tempo's there. The kiting is there. Hayden uses the blue smite. The shield is just not enough as Amistan goes unstoppable. The flash, Polly, the slow is there. The exhaust is down, but they cannot find the kill. The kitty cat lives too long.
I don't know if you
That's
saw
9
that.
lives.
I don't know if you saw that, but Hayden ultied and then clawed towards the Lulu, even though he was in his own death realm. So he couldn't get Amistan within range, and Amistan just absolutely kites him out. That's a Bork Kog'Maw, right? Like that guy's gonna kill you when he gets his W range. He gets the extended EW on with the Lulu here.
Oh,
Dallas.
Amistan.
Oh, I don't know if
down
they
as
win
well,
this.
trying to kite away, trying to do the damage. Huge fight is too huge as they're going to grab one. Down goes Dallas. Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, we do. Dallas is inting, and Amistan is going big right now.
Quintic,
6-1-1.
this is your second
Quintic
life.
is dead.
This is your second life, and it's gonna go down so fast. Oh, kitty cat, you're down, baby.
Oh, and it looks like the Ducks wanted to take us to a 5-game series. They're getting their wish right now. 4-12, 3.5K gold lead for the Wolves here, and everything
goodness,
is
Melly.
going downhill for the Ducks. Melly G doesn't even have an item, can't trade anything right now. Looks like he's going bored.
Oh
Doesn't
my
go for the
goodness.
Gordrinker. Icy
Oh.
Rain.
Oh, showstopper? Is it enough? It should not be. Icy Rain needs to land one more auto, and the auto lands true. The Grand Duelist will duel you to death, and Icy Rain takes another.
Icy Rain takes the life once again from Melly G's breath. 3-0-0. Divine Sunder in hand. This guy's cull is almost done as well, and there are no bright points for the side
Oh
of
my
Ducks
goodness,
here.
Dallas! The
Dallas
ultimate has been
is
forced.
gonna
Hemoplague is down. They're trying to find one more kill, and Dallas will go down once more. The Dallas diff is going in the wrong direction. JDK trying to stay alive in the death realm, but will finally go down. Hayden grabs that one, but Icy Rain grabs the solo tower up in the top side.
It's just the consolation prize, right? Hayden is 4-4, but he can't do anything. He's not going to be able to reach somebody like Vlad.
Oh,
He's not gonna be
Amistan
able to
going
reach-
for the flash away. Will it get chaotic to safety? One more auto will do it, but the artillery will find the shot from downtown.
And Amistan playing like a man hell bent on revenge right now. This dude has been playing like he's no regrets. He's just been playing super frontline Kog'Maw. He knows his champion. He knows it so well. He knows his power spike. He knows how much damage he can do. He has the Lulu in his back pocket. This guy is a menace. He's 7-1-1. He's got to be sitting on his Gwynsos right now.
1900 gold, that should be a Ginsu's in the back pocket on this base. And Mountain Dragon spawning up in 20 seconds here.
Mountain Dragon is coming in 20 seconds. Ooh, okay, that's not enough, though. There's no way.
Not enough. But Amistan should look to it for a base here, right? Realistically, is only even with the silver and items for this upcoming fight. Has no flash either.
No
Karthik
flash
stuck in
available.
Brazil. The clawback will find the pullback there. Hayden trying to find the solo bolo. The knockup is down from Karthik. Will find the Arctic Assault. Is trying to live for as long as they can. Karthik running, but JDK is stuck here with Hayden. The shield is going to go down, but Amistan trying to kite away, trying to find the damage. Belly G will find a
watch
haymaker,
Amistan.
but the true damage goes wide. They cannot find anything, and Hayden is still alive, trying to fight JDK, but into the backline. Hemoplague is going to be used. Is going to go down, but the bonk on the face with the mace will find the kill.
It's a 4v3 right now. Amistan is above half HP. He wants this fight. This guy is playing up like there's nobody in the world that can stop him.
Oh my goodness, but it's a shutdown. It goes over. They pick up the kill, and Dallas Diff has finally come online into this game.
Icy Rain is up with Lulu, though. This guy's picking up the fruit. He's picking up the Starburst right now. He's up half health. They could potentially look to turn this, given enough damage. Icy Rain can do this. The ultimate is up for Fiora.
For Chaotic. Parry is there. Can they find one? They'll find it, but the Grand Challenge is not enough to find the sustain. Paradox may be stuck in no man's land, trying to run for the hills. Will be able to get out.
A very sloppy and messy fight coming out from the Ducks and Wolves. The Wolves make it nearly a 3-for-4 pretty much. Sorry, a 4-for-3 here. They lose 4. They gain only 3. Yumi and Mordekaiser end up staying up. They take the Dragon. They take the Objective Bounty. They are still up 3,000 gold, but I don't know if you want to take fights like that. You got to be more confident. Cash out the gold. Take the fights later. You don't want to give any gold back to somebody like Dallas, somebody like Hayden, these guys that can carry the game. Look at Hayden. He's on 2.5 items. Siver's on 2 items, right? Really, Kog'Maw's only half an item up right now on the Siver. These guys are pretty much even.
Think if Amistan was able to get that base off, right? If the high health bars were able to stall long enough for this Kog'Maw to get the base off, that could have been a game changer. That would have been a one fight.
Yeah, that would have been a backbreaker for the Ducks here. But now a lot of gold has been given back to these guys. You see the top lane turret being taken out by Melly G, and now he's going to be taken out by the rest of the Wolves.
Glacial Prison goes down. Melly is looking to be taken down. Showstopper will try and get themselves to safety, but it's just not enough. As Icy Rain once again storms forward with his oncoming blizzard.
Yeah, but these objective bounties are doing work, right? Another turret picked up by the Siver in the mid lane. JDK pops the ghost.
Rocket Belt. Here comes the Vladimir looking for the damage. Chaotic is trying to stay alive for as long as possible. Here comes the teleportation device, going to be used to buy some space. Fiora can look to go forward here onto Dallas. The ultimate has been used. On the hunt goes Siver, but I think Icy Rain is hunting for you. Will try to find the Grand Challenge, cannot do so because they're in Brazil. No riposte available, and Icy Rain is going to go down. Who's going to pick it up? The Flash 4 from Dallas. The shutdown goes over, but the Baron is being started up. The Purple Worm is on the table and should be free for the Wolves.
Yeah, it should be free here. Karthik is going to be able to tank it up, and then, the percent health damage coming out from Kog'Maw. Baron gets 3-manned by Lulu Sejuani. Kog'Maw at the 22.5-minute mark. The pressure being created by JDK and Icy Rain was enough for them to pick up 4 members with this Baron buff. 42 to 38,000. It's about a 3,500 gold lead for the Wolves. That's pretty much how it stayed. But it's so deceiving. There is so much more power on the side of the Wolves. In the Kog'Maw, in the Vlad. It is just absolutely disgusting. And 2 QSSs have been picked up as well. JDK and Karthik said they don't want to go to Brazil. Their tickets are not booked anymore. They want to stay in the U.S., so they've paid the taxes.
They paid their taxes. They paid their due diligence. And Amistan trying to work on that wits end, trying to get that as soon as possible here. Will probably be able to duel this Mordekaiser in the realm, right? In Brazil. It's not a one-way ticket. It's 2-way. He's coming back home.
Oh yeah, it's a round trip, baby. He's booked it with Expedia.com. He's got Southwest. Blags fly free.
Air miles used, baby.
Air miles used. JDK. He's got enough bags to carry the rest of Wolves here. He's got the backpack going along with Amistan, and they're looking to tie this series up. They're looking to take it to a game 5 and become the VRD champions. This game, 20 to 10, 4.5, or about 4,000 gold lead for the Wolves. They're gonna look to go for a 1-3-1, I would suspect. Is so good for them right now. With the Fiora, with the Vlad, they can take down every single turret in their way.
And it's just so hard to deal with these Sidelanders, right? No one can realistically beat Vlad in the 1v1 because Death Realm's no longer a threat.
No, it's really not. Hayden can only realistically look to, if he can get onto them, Amistan or Paradox. And if you're wasting your ultimate on the Lulu here, the rest of the 4 members are just going to eat your whole team alive, right? Vladimir, Kog'Maw, Fiora, Sejuani. The Lulu is just Karthik?
Karthik, you have the QSS. Are you going to use that? No, he's buying space. He's forcing them to look for the fight here. And Karthik is going to live. The Uchibai is there. And Amistan just outputting so much damage. Pullback is there. But Melly stuck in the wrong side of the map. Showstopper is going to be used. Cannot find the pick as Amistan gets another.
That was a creative engage coming out from Melly G. I saw what they were trying to do, but I didn't really pan out for them. The dragon is coming up in about 45 seconds here. Melly G will be up with TP, but the first move for the Wolves are going to be onto this river. They're going to get the vision down, and the Ducks are going to have to walk into complete darkness. They're going to be completely blind when walking into this dragon side river. At least they are able to pick up one, so the dragon stacking is not there yet. Soul Point is going to go on to the Wolves most likely at the 25-minute mark.
What is massive, though, is that Amistad has no flash for this upcoming fight. That is the key cooldown they want to be looking for here, right? No flash available on this
Hayden has
Kog'Maw.
flash. Yeah, so Hayden can flash in and potentially Death Realm the Kog'Maw here if it's up in time before the Dragon. Doesn't look like it's going to come up, though, unless they can stall it out. Icy Rain has been pressuring this top side, though, so there's going to be a 4v4 into the bot side. Can Melly G hold Icy Rain 2 here? Can the 4v4
Oh my
happen?
goodness.
Jesus.
That damage is just so insane here. Icy Rain is putting on a clinic on how to play this top side of the matchup here. 0-5-0 on Melly. Not looking too hot this game. And this dragon should go down nice and easy. There's no real contest here. They're going to back away. They're going to handshake the objective. And they're going to try and get something, at least get some mid-prio. But there's nothing on the map for you to grab.
You can't really grab anything without getting completely collapsed on.
Going
Something
forward,
right now.
but Amistad's
Quantic's
stuck in the
looking
death room
for
here,
it.
kiting away. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. This slug is too strong. Will find the pick. A beautiful ultimate from Karthik will land, and they're looking to take a chaotic flash over the wall. Flash follow from Icy Rain, looking to take them down with the grand challenge. Will do so. JDK finds chaotic. Will get the double kill, akin to the name. Looking for 3, maybe even 4, and the UB cannot even reach her target as she falls down. The cat has reached 3 lives. 1/3 of them are down. You're stuck at 9, but you've already lost 3.
And luckily they got the mid push off because this would have been the end of the game for them. No minions in the top lane, no minions in the mid lane or bot side just yet. So they can't end the game off of that 4-for-0 here. Unfortunate, but that just extends their gold lead. They're up about 8,500 on the Wolves. And in both of these games 3 and 4, the Wolves have absolutely stomped any life out of the Ducks. Game 1 and 2 controlled by the Ducks here. Game 3 and 4 have been the Wolves' narrative.
Yep, 1 minute 20 on this Baron, right? And it should just be a free take for the Wolves if they play this properly. Don't burn any cooldowns. Just play for this objective here. Your siege potential, again, very low when it is going to be a 5v5 or 4v4 siege. You play for split push. You have 1-3-1 champs. You have JDK, who's side lanes very well. You have Icy Rain, who has the teleport, and is Fiora. Will be able to get this tier 2 very, very easily and is going to look to back and go home. And we see that Tiamat going to be grabbed up here for Amistan and Azeel as well.
Yeah, everything's going to be given over for the Wolves here. They're going to cash their gold into their back pockets. They're about almost 10,000 gold ahead. You see the item differential coming out from every single laner, right? Even with the tax being paid, they're still up in items, right? Even with QSS not giving any real combat stats, just the magic resist. Nobody on the side of Ducks can deal with anything that the Wolves are throwing at them. We're probably going to go to a game 5 here, Saul. The Wolves are looking to close this out. They're looking to get the broom out and do the reverse sweep.
They might be looking to be the DRX here, right? Get that reverse sweep, after going down 0-2. It's a rough look here, but Baron spawning up here, and they're just going to give it. They know they can't fight.
The issue with this is, as well, is you can't even really expect to do anything if the game goes on longer. I would rather have them just take the fight and end it, because if this game goes on longer, 30, 35 minutes, 40 minutes, you just give everything, you give all these objectives. Your Sivir's not going to outscale the Kog'Maw. Your Victor's not going to outscale the Vladimir. Your Set's not going to outscale the Fiora. So might as well just try to take a fight.
Bounty,
They're trying for
but
the
they have to
objective
run
bounty here,
long.
Yeah, they have to get out of dodge really quickly. Your best bet is to take this fight while they're debuffed by the Baron with the magic resist and the armor shred, and hope you could get at least a clean ace. But Icy Rain is just pressuring that bot lane right now. Looks like JS Chaotic is going to match, but I don't know if that's the move. I don't know if you send your AP damage, your strong Victor into this Fiora and not have him there where the magic resist is being shredded with the Chaos Storm with the lasers here.
Hayden will take Karthik, but a QSS will get him out to safety. And Hayden's just getting kited away. Not even with the Rylai's can they survive. And Icy Rain will take that inhibitor. Is going to try and look for the push here. Going to look for some damage. Chaotic, though, is walking forward here, but that's a level 17 Fiora.
It is a level 17 Fiora.
Baron.
It's just too much. It's too much for Melly G to deal with. Icy Rain.
Icy Rain gonna parry, gonna use that riposte to slow down Dallas, who's not gonna spell shield that one. Icy Rain just gonna look to lunge away, lunge, get themselves out to safety. But the first strike gonna provide some value. Flash forward from Dallas, trying to find the pick here, but riposte is gonna be there, gonna be spell shielded finally. They're going under the tower, but it's gonna be Quintic who will take the kill.
That's not what you want to see. You don't want your cat, you don't want your Yumi to get the shutdown here. Meanwhile, after all those resources were burned for that bot side, you're going to lose your top inhib, you're going to lose your mid inhib. The Wolves are going to take your whole base right now.
Oh my goodness, Amistan. Going forward, the flash away is going to be used here, but look at the damage. Look, lethal tempo's procced. Aiden can't do anything. Neither can Chaotic. The living artillery is also providing some value. There's the first whiff ultimate of the day. Karthik will not land that one, but it does not matter as these towers fall. That's a zoning ultimate as they're going to zone them away from their own base and look to end the game. Flash forward. Hayden, what was that?
That was a flash forward into nothing,
Oh,
right? And
Melly's
Amistan's
trying to find the
kite
play
him
here
out.
onto Amistan. Will they finally find the pick? The slug goes down, but in goes JDK trying to find the blood transfusion. Zonia's is there. The bonk down does not find JDK. The flash away will. And here comes Icy Rain. Looking forward. Has a teleportation device. Going to be used that one. Looking to try and end the game right here, right now. This is Fiora in the death throw. But that's not what you want to do. You don't want to take a Fiora to the death throw. They can just hit the Nexus. End the game. No contest available. But they're just dueling it out, having some fun. Looking to pad the stats as they take Game 4. Roll this over scrapes. We're going to Game 5.
Ooh, the Wolves in dominating fashion. Game 3 and Game 4 absolutely obliterate the Ducks' chances to get the clean 3-0 here. They're going to take it to a Game 5, and the mental edge is for the Wolves here. The reverse sweep is coming. Can the Ducks mount to the pressure? Can they survive the onslaught of the Wolves? I see it in the chat. The full moon is out. So the full moon is out. The Wolves are finally here to play.
Oh my goodness, the Wolves are howling at the moon, baby, and the Ducks are trying to soar high, but they have lost their momentum here. The Wolves have taken 2 back-to-back, but can they take this third and final game? We'll find out in just a second. Well, hello everyone. Game number 5 of the night. It's a best of 1 right here, right now. Whoever wins this one takes everything. Loser gets second place prize. So we'll see who's gonna take it home. And bans, Teemo's always off the table, but the Bard removed from the pool once again. Same with the Azir, the Swain. Bans are still very similar to what we've seen throughout this entire series.
Yeah, and the Ducks have opted in for the red side here. They took the blue side in game 4. They lost. They're like, you know what? Let me give me the red side. We did better on that. We won both games on the red side here. So Wolves, again, for anyone tuning in, they have been punished a ban of one loss ban here because of some rule violations that they did for the whole series. The Silas being taken in for JDK here. We're gonna see if the Ducks match with this, right? Mordekaiser is still up, but that also gives Silas a good ultimate to take, right? You can Mordekaiser ult. You can take his ultimate. If he ults you, then you can re-ult him, and it becomes a really weird interaction where you take his stats and he gets out of his death realm, unfortunately. So can be really good. Although Ducks have the Aatrox up, they're gonna go Lucian Nami, right? That's what this is indicating. It's Lucian Nami.
They're gonna slam that one right away here. And we'll see what the response is going to come in through from the Wolves. Are they going to opt into Sever Yumi, which has a really insane win rate against those two champs? Or are they going to opt for something a little different? We'll find out in just a second here, but... oh boy, that's a scary bot lane. We know Dallas knows how to pilot this Lucian too.
Yeah, Ducks bot lane, right? Dallas is essentially saying, you know what? Give me the keys to the city. Let me
Cog
put my
Lulu.
pants on as the Lulu Kogma gets locked in. And it's not going to be a free lane for these guys. I don't know if the Wolves understand. I don't know if Amistan understands and Amistan understands that it's not going to be a free lane like the Silver Yumi. You've got a Lucianami breathing down your neck every single CS, every single moment you misstep. They're going to E in. They're going to use the Tidecaller's blessing. They're going to use the W onto you, and you're going to take a lot of punishment here. Don't know if you wanted to match that with such a scaling lane, because you might just get so oppressed in this bottom lane that you might not even be able to hit your items here. And the Hecarim being locked in for the Ducks as well, going back to what won them their series in game 1 here, potentially looking at, like you said, they're better when they're on hard engage. They're better when they can be proactive. They can unga bunga, right? Salt spreader?
They want to be aggressive, right? That's what the Ducks have shown that they're good at here against the Wolves specifically, right? They want to be on the comp that has the go button, right? And again, taking a look at their other drafts, it's been very limited with what real action they can look for, right? Now that they have the go button, they have the big red button that says, we are looking for a play and we're going to do it right here, right now. And we see a lot of Karthik's champs taken off the table too.
Karthik's Sejuani, Karthik's Zac, right? Usually you leave the Zac up because they're willing to go the Poppy into it. This time they're going to ban the junglers out because the bot lane has been slammed in here. They're not really worried about the top lane pick here. I think Icy Rain and Melly G have been kind of just been left to their own devices, right? The Mordekaiser does get banned out. The Maokai gets banned out, but other than that, it's a pretty cut and dry. And the Galio, I don't know if you want to pick that into something like Sylas, because Sylas could just take your ultimate and match ulti for ulti. I think you would just want to go and aid mid, right? And just force JDK to actually scrap with you. I think both these mid laners are up to snuff. They're up to par. They can definitely trade with each other. And so I would have loved to see the Yone into the Sylas or an AD mid into Sylas. I don't agree with the Galio, but I have to believe that he's just going to look to focus all of his efforts onto this bot side, absolutely pulverize the Wolves bot lane, and send Dallas on this Lucian super far ahead so he can just take over the game.
That is the play that the Ducks are looking for. They have the Hecarim as well to look for early ganks on this very immobile bot lane, right? And that's the strategy they're going with, and it's going to look really good. But the Trundle is a solid pick here into the Hecarim, right? He is not nearly as tanky as he normally is, right? He uses that, that aura around him. The Trundle just says, no, your resistances are mine. You are going to die. Your front line is no more. And that's exactly what Trundle's going to do. The clear isn't great, right? Going to be behind the entire game, but the set going to be slammed in here for the Wolves. Instead, they're going to take this matchup here. And is Melly going to take the Fiora and try and get that counter matchup, or are they going to pick something safer?
Melly G might end up just going a tank here. It's not in Melly G's wheelhouse, right? Usually what we've seen them best on is the Mordekaiser, is the Maokai, is the Ornn, right? These kind of champions is big, beefy dudes that can just kind of handle and absorb pressure. Not the carry type of player for me. Aatrox is still up. As I predicted, he's going to go with the Mundo, Dr. Mundo verse. He goes where he pleases here. I don't love it either. There's a lot of percent health. There's a lot of shred coming out from the Trundle. I feel like the Dr. Mundo into this is kind of troll, but at the same time, you are just absorbing a lot of pressure. You're absorbing a lot of cooldowns, right? If you can take that Trundle away, that means your Hecarim can stay beefy. If you can take a lot of that pressure from the Kog'Maw and make him focus onto you, that means your Lucian has free reign to get into close range and not have to worry about Kog'Maw destroying him. So there is some value to this Dr. Mundo pick. It's gonna be rough into the set, I think, right? Set really thrives on just like these bashing in these really tanky people. And if he gets an ult onto your backline, right? If he ults the Dr. Mundo into your team, it's so much extra bonus damage going down to your backline. So it's comfort, right? Melly G wants to play these beefy, tanky players. It's not a carry player. They don't like to play these carry top laners. He's definitely not going to go into somebody like Icy Rain, who has been flipping the matchup so far after games 1 and 2.
Definitely, right? Icy Rain has looked really good in the past 3 games. But again, I think the Wolves have stepped up here. They've come online, right? They're a scaling team. They scale into the series. And they're looking good.
It's just the lack of the go button, right? Like realistically, who can say, I want to engage right now? It's only going to be Icy Rain, right? Flash into body, or sorry, not flash into body slam, flash into the pull, or flash R, right? The unstoppable force here. It's gonna be really, really hard. Like it's there's nothing that Wolves can do to where they say, oh, we're hovering around a dragon. Oh, we're hovering around a bear and these objectives that I want to play the game right now. I want to force and engage. The Ducks, they have something like the Hecarim. They have the Nami wave if they want to use that as an engage. They also have the follow-up with the Galio ultimate, right? There's not much that can be done. And Silas pretty much has to be the primary engage by taking the Onslaught of Shadows or taking the Nami wave here and being that go button. But I don't think it's enough. I think you can just walk away from a lot of this.
Definitely, and I think the Ducks do have some decent mobility as well, right? But we'll see if they're able to make it work here. I mean, it's a scary game for both sides, right? It's do or die. Is Amistan going to step up to the plate, or is it going to be Dallas who will take the Dallas differential? I mean, it's really a battle of which AD carry is going to perform.
Yeah. I feel like if the Wolves aren't on first move on these objectives, if they're just there hovering around, don't have the vision or anything, they're gonna be severely lacking in the ability to say, you know what, I wanna engage. I wanna be able to take this fight because the Ducks have a lot of beefy, muscly dudes, right? And if Kog'Maw's out of position, right? If somebody like the Lulu is out of position, an Onslaught of Shadows goes onto your backline, you have Lucian charging in. If he's going to be exerting the pressure he has in this lane, Kog'Maw and Lulu should be down in CS. They should be behind the bell curve for their items, and that's where Lucian Nami can really start to apply pressure. They can take the early dragons. They can start the dragon stacking. You could potentially force a very early 24 to 25-minute soul and really just keep the game at a very high tempo, high pace where the Wolves can't look to keep up. If the game slows down, if the Wolves are looking to slow this game down and they can kind of stifle the bleeding, that's where their comp really shines. That's where the Trundle can start stealing the resistances from the Mundo. That's where the Kog'Maw Lulu can look to go untouched and just kite out the Hecarim, kite out the Galio, kite out the Mundo, and then take over these team fights. But right now, early game, it has to be Ducks on the momentum. It has to be Ducks pushing the initiative and really taking early Heralds, early Dragons, and really forcing Wolves to try to come into them.
Definitely. And I mean, it's very scary, right, for both sides. I do think if the game goes even, it's going to be the Wolves who come out on top, right? Because dealing with dealing with a or a late game Kog'Maw, late game Stylus, with the composition the Ducks have made, can feel really, really rough, right? So it's all about trying to put down Amistan early and keep him in the dirt, right? Not just putting him down early and doing whatever. You have to keep the pedal to the metal. You have to keep the pace of the game fast, furious, looking for angles at every given opportunity.
Yeah, and we're gonna see which composition ends up going out. The Ducks have gone a composition that won them games in 1 and 2, and the Wolves are going back to what's won them games in games 3 and 4, right? Scaling versus early game pressure, right? Can the Ducks look to start something off? Can they just look to snowball a lead, a small incremental leads into something huge, or can the Wolves just look to slow the pace of the game down? Can they look to get their scaling options online with the Kog'Maw, right? Can they look to get this Trundle into these skirmishes to where he can hit level 6 and start taking away the tankiness? I mean, Wolves have the momentum. They're on the reverse sweep, but the Ducks are finally going back to something that they're uncovered on. This should be a really good game 5.
It's going to be a really, really good game. And we're going to slow things down, like you said, for just a little bit as we get ready for game number 5 of the night. It's a best of 1 right here, right now, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, everyone. We are here, getting ready. Game number 5 of the day. Starting off right here, right now. Oh,
Ev-
and we are rolling.
Everything is on the line. Yeah, everything's on the
Do or
line.
die.
It's game 5. You know, the weird thing is, you know what the weird thing is, it's we're gonna see these teams play super cautious. Usually in game 5s, what I see as I'm looking at the in-game chat right now, these teams are agreeing to forfeit game 5 and instead settle it in a 5v5 Overwatch game. I don't think Gurf is gonna allow that, guys. So you're gonna have to unfortunately play the game out.
Where is our Victoris Overwatch series?
Maybe that's in the pipelines. You don't even know. Who knows, right? Who knows? But as I was saying, in game 5, we generally tend to see teams play super cautious, right? They play not to lose instead of playing to win. And I think if you do that with the composition that that the Ducks have here, you aren't playing to your strengths, right? You have the Lucian Nami, you have the Galu. You want to be proactive early, as Amistad and Paradox are looking to get some cheese on.
Looking to instantly try and take out Quintic. The bubble's going to land there onto Amazon.
Nice
He's going to
bubble.
take a big chunk of damage here, but they are returning a lot in favor. So I really do like this look from Amistan and from Paradox Creator here. But we see Silas looking for the big trade here onto Chaotic, but the Aftershock going to hurt a little bit here. But I think Silas overall will be able to sustain up once the King Slayer is present.
I love that Chaotic also started W to get that early MR shield. Allows him to trade really, really well into the Silas. Really nice matchup. Really nice skill up from the Galio here. And all things considered in that bot lane, Amistan actually ended up burning Ghost and Paradox burned Exhaust. The Summoner War was won by the Ducks here. They burned nothing and they ended up getting pretty much even damage across the board. So now Dallas and Quintic can pressure Amistan and Paradox until that exhaust is back up. The moment they step out of position, you have to feel that Dallas can just E in, get the double auto off with the Tide Caller's blessing, and then get another auto off and get that full rotation in as the bubble does go wide just a little bit, and Dallas Eing in, and look at that damage. That's disgusting.
There's the dash forward. That's exactly what you were talking about, right? That's what you're looking for. And we see it looking pretty solid here. But Karthik is here in the bot side of the map, right? No wards have been placed, at least to get some vision, right? Everything has been placed in the lane to try and duke it out. So we'll see what Karthik's able to make work
The
here.
ward is going down. The ward is going down. Nami might die, though.
Nami may die, but we're not going to get to see that one as Icy Rain going to hit that level 3 up in the top side.
LEG going.
Oh, they might look for Karthik here.
Ooh, they are looking for Karthik. They know he's
see
in
the
the
pings.
river right now. Pings are going out.
They find a little bit of damage there onto Karthik, but Karthik should be able to walk away nice and easy. Won't be able to get that bottom scuttle.
Yeah, and opting in for the Conqueror here. I do like Conqueror. Hecarim, it is really nice. Phase Rush would have been pretty good here, right? Triple melee setup coming out from the Wolves. You might want that extra move speed to stick onto somebody like the Kog'Maw and the Lulu, but I just think Conqueror is better overall as a rune, right? It just provides that healing. You're super tanky, right? You get that true damage going as Karthik is just waiting around the corner with this vision. They know where Hayden is, but they can't do anything about it. I don't think they're too confident in the 2v2 just yet.
Wait, look at bot lane, right? Dallas is down. 15 CS.
Yeah, he's opting in for a lot of the trades.
Cleanse is going to be used. The flash is there, but Dallas can't find the auto and won't be able to find the kill. And Amistan's just going to base, and Paradox is trading very aggressively. Look at the wave. It's doing mad work here.
Yeah,
we're going to go mid.
Out from the Lucian.
Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. JDK might just fall here. No Kingslayer. The Ghost is going to be used. Level up is there. We'll be able to get out to safety. And will survive.
These lanes are scrapping super hard, but Karthik is here, has the flash. He's going to flash E pillar Q.
No, he's not. He's just going to back off.
Oh, he is playing. So that's what I'm talking about. These guys play super scared. Wait a minute. The bot lane is still coming up.
Karthik still has flash. Karthik should be safe, but Hayden's trying to get the damage down, but not going to be able to find anything really. Amistan's actually going to be here so soon. And all things considered, Amistan didn't lose that much. He's up CS even after that big play.
Yeah, he's still going to be up CS, but I think that Dallas and Quinta have just kind of been prioritizing that damage onto Amistan and Paradox instead of for the CS. You ideally want to be able to do both, but Melly G on the tank Dr. Mundo right now, whittling Icy Rain's health bar down, has amounted a small CS lead for themselves as well. And in this isolated lane, in the 1v1, we've seen both of these top laners give and take, right, pressure. It was really early on with the Aatrox, right? Icy Rain on the Aatrox was able to really do work in the 1v1, but the moment the jungler started coming in and affecting the lane, that's when you saw it swinging into whoever's favor, right? Melly G has been really, really consistent on these tanks. So Mordekaiser in games 1 and 2 has been really, really good. And, back on their comfort, I don't know if Icy Rain can handle this lane by himself. Melly G has been performing better overall in this 5-game series. Only Icy Rain had that really pop-off game, don't get me wrong, in game 4, but still, I think overall in the series so far, Melly G has been shown to be the bright point consistently for the Ducks here in the series.
Dallas has been putting on performance too, but on this early game lane, not up CS, the wave state's not great, so all things considered, I do think you'd say this is an absolute win here as Amistan.
Oh, 100%.
You see the Karthik up on the top side.
Karthik is on to the top side here, looking to potentially get a gank off. Not able to do too much on this Trundle, which is not really what you want to see, right? You want to see this Trundle get the ganks off the Flash Pillar. You want to see them do the level 2 red gank. But if they're allowed to farm, Hayden's just going to get a really nice farm lead. He's going to be able to scale up, build the Triforce into what I believe should be the Starax. I don't agree with the Triforce into the Guardian Angel build that was present, I believe, in game 1. I think Starax has gotten massive buffs right now. It's pretty much universally, I think, one of the best like fighter / bruiser items in the game. And Hayden with the Triforce build into the Starax can put a lot of pressure on, has a lot of survivability, and you have a lot of bonus attack damage and bonus AD that can really be applied with the Qs, with the E, and really look to burst somebody out on the side of the Wolves here.
I do think, though, before you buy the Starax, you have to recognize your base AD. You want to buy that item when you hit that 50%, right? When you hit half of 100, or when you hit 100 base AD, that's when Starax really comes online, right? That's when it reaches its old value.
Yeah, and we're going to see what item build Hayden opts to go in. But right now, both these junglers are super farming. And you look, both of these lanes, both of these teams are opting in for a very quiet game right now. Nobody's really willing to push the envelope, make the first mistake, because if once you do that, it can feel like you lose footing of the game right now. The Ducks have gotten a small gold lead based off of their lanes.
But taking a lot of damage onto the shadows, but the Paradox is there to stay alive. But here comes the ultimate from the Galley, the hero's entrance. They will be able to find one, but it goes over to the wrong player. They're trying to find something, but Hayden may go down. They pick it up. And it's a big play from Amistan. Going forward goes JDK. The hero's entrance will not save anyone, but getting the kill onto Amistan is perfect. That's exactly what you want to be doing.
The 1-for-1 trade at least lets him keep somewhat even in this lane, right? Dallas doesn't just get to go into this lane scot-free with a nice item lead right now, as JDK is really looking to trade in, but I don't know if you want that, buddy. You're dead.
The flash is forced, the plate's gotten, and Dallas is looking strong. Flash forward, but the Kingslayer, the ignite, and
why would you not
gets the
kill?
kill. Flash forward from Chaotic. Can they find the kill? But the return, the Kingslayer's back, and the King has been slain. Anderson will take the kill, and that's just a gigantic throw from the Ducks. Flying too high. They're too close to the sun, and they just got burned.
Wolves capitalizing on the mistakes of the Ducks. The Ducks, Dallas is going to be kicking himself in the head right now. He goes for the E. Instead of EQing, goes for the E auto, double auto, thinking he had enough damage. But if he goes EQ double auto, he definitely trades into JDK. Definitely pick up the kill. Really nice pickup from JDK and Amistan. Amistan 2-1-0. And man, the over-aggression of the Ducks once again bites them in the butt.
I mean, they have go buttons now, right? But they're going too fast, too furious, and just keep on making mistakes here in this game. And their comp is not very forgiving.
No, it's not. You can't make mistakes like this, especially into a scaling composition. You want to keep your gold lead ahead. You don't want to keep it even against something like the Kog'Maw, right? It can bite you so hard. And now, what was once they had like 1,000 gold lead, it's now pretty much back to even. And Melly G, although exerting a lot of pressure in this top lane, he's not going to be able to do much. They're not going to be able to really do much if the rest of the team is inting in like that, throwing away leads. This Kog'Maw will soon just shred the Dr. Mundo.
Exactly, right? That's the power of the Kog'Maw. So much percent health damage in the kit. But Dallas taking a lot of damage here. Will be able to at least secure the other plate. But that just only evens up the gold realistically. Nothing too crazy here. But we do see the pinks coming out. They know that Hayden's in this bot side of the map.
They see him there. He cleared the ward out. He cleared the tri-ward out, but they know that he's in there because of the river ward that was placed earlier on. Still has some life on it. So now they're rotating everybody in. I believe Silas took Galio's ultimate earlier on, so still is on cooldown. Galio's ultimate is coming up, though, very shortly. Can look to make another play onto that bot side, but they can't over-aggress. They can't stay. They have to make sure that they pick up the kills and they get out of there. Dragon is coming up in a minute and a half. It's Hextech. Hextech was the first dragon that was picked up by the Ducks here. The dragon stacking is very crucial for the Ducks here. They need to accelerate the game. They need to make the Wolves fight into them before they're comfortable.
Oh, Karthik's looking to play here onto Hayden. There goes the ultimate, or not the ultimate. That's the beautiful pillar coming in. They find the knock up there onto Karthik, but JDK has the onslaught of shadows. Will find one. They're looking to try and find the second, but Karthik's running for the hill, trying to survive as long as possible. Onslaught of shadows going to land onto two. Quintic may go down, but JDK trying to find the damage, but the stun is there. The ignite is down, and you have been slain. Regicide has been committed. Dallas has fallen.
Yes, and JS Chaotic going in with Hayden. Hayden did not have enough damage there. Looks like they have over-aggressed once again, this time into the red side jungle. Gold is even, but the gold is in the right members for the Wolves, right? 3-0-2 on the Silas, 2-1-1 on the Kog'Maw here, while the gold is more dispersed on the side of Ducks. And JDK, once again, having another monster grand finals performance. He's always good to carry one game, and this may be the one game he carries in game 5 of the VRD grand finals.
When it's needed most, J Double Kill shows up massive. And so far, looking really, really strong this game. The Silas looking to be the pick right here.
Yeah, really nice. Not even picking it once this whole series and then popping it up in game 5. And the Rift Herald does get popped. More gold onto the side of JDK. This guy is sitting on an Everfrost plus an item, plus a half item, I'm pretty sure, right? Because Chaotic has finished the Everfrost. Melly G and Icy Rain. 0-0-0, both of them. Melly G has been able to accrue a nice 20 CS lead or so. So really nice of them. Gonna see what happens when he starts to enter these fights. What we don't know, or what we will see soon on, is that JDK can become this unstoppable, health regenerating, tanky, damage dealing machine because he takes Melly G's ultimate. Luckily, the dragon does go down, so that's going to be potentially a 17-minute soul point, and that is Ocean Soul, right? That could be devastating if the Ducks get it. A Mundo, a Hecarim, with Ocean Soul is just absolutely unkillable.
Very, very difficult, but I do think that, I mean, even if the Ocean Soul is grabbed up here, I do think the Wolves have the damage, right? They have a Kog'Maw. They have a Fed Silas. And I mean, Kog'Maw just does so much percent health damage that the Ocean Soul healing isn't enough, right? Realistically, it's going to be like 200 over 4 seconds when you do get the soul. And that's just not enough to deal with the Kog'Maw who's shredding your HP.
Yeah, you really want to play that kind of like poke, short burst trades, get the healing off, then back up. That does open up the angle though for a Spirit Visage if they do get the Ocean Soul healing, right? That can make you, that can amplify that healing a lot. You also have Nami healing you with the W's. There's a pretty good Spirit Visage angle if they can get this Dragon Control and wrangle it to that soul point at the 17, 18 minute mark here. But yeah, 5-2 right now. Gold is pretty much dead even, has been dead even for a majority of the game. Unleashed teleports are finally being unlocked. So now we may see Melly G and Icy Rain start entering these team fights, entering these battles, and see if Icy Rain can get a good flank off onto the Ducks. It could just spell disaster for them.
Definitely here, right? And we see Mythics coming through from most of the champions on either team now, right? Kog'Maw, though, still has enough money to maybe go home and pick up an item if he wants. Will not do so just yet, though.
No, he's going to stick around, pick up some CS. I mean, he's a no threat right now, right? The lane is shoved into him. He doesn't really need to back. Finally, Dallas, he's had the mythic item completed for him. He's gonna pick up the Ionian Boots of Lucidity and another item for himself, and he hasn't really been able to utilize this Gale Force to its full effectiveness, right? Hasn't been able to really get the kills off, hasn't really been able to secure anything because Amistad and Paradox Creator are just not giving them any opportunities. They're not really making a lot of mistakes. Other than that first fight down in that bot lane, they've been playing this lane pretty well.
And I mean, they're up kills, right? And basically, even CS-wise, sure, they did lose a couple plates, but all things considered, you take that every day of the week as this Cog Lulu lane.
100%, right? Only down 10 CS in this lane. You're pretty much even in gold, it looks like, right? With the extra kill gold evening. Yeah, they're pretty much almost dead even in gold, 5,200. Though the Rift Herald will be taken, it looks like the second Rift Herald of the game will be taken by the Ducks here. Quintek did opt into roaming up into the top side to support this Herald trade, and where they're going to use it's going to be interesting. The first turret of the game has not fallen, and that can be a really nice springboard for one of these teams to start getting a gold lead, because right now it's pretty dead even. JDK and Chaotic, though, trading in the mid lane.
Aggressive trading coming in from JDK, but definitely winning out on these trades, especially as the Kingslayer comes up again and again and again. But the tower is going to go down. The Rift Herald's going to claim that one up here. And that's a big gold injection going over here. But the stun going to go wide. The Abduct not going to find it. And they are just going to walk away.
Oh, and the Rift Herald does get popped into the top side here.
Karthik's here.
Giving a little bit. Yeah, Karthik is here.
gonna get the first charge. They pick up that first turret gold, put that on to Melly G, and they're trying to make Melly G an unstoppable tank.
My goodness.
Amistan.
Flash away, but it's going to be gifted over. It's going to be a free kill. Shutdown goes over to Quintic, though, but that's not the player you're looking for. And Subjugate has already been used on Melly, who's taking no damage here. Can they find the pickup? They're trying. JDK is waiting in with the flash for from Icy Rain. Will find the showstopper, but Paradox is going to go down as well, but they're finally going to pick up the Mundo. Shutdown goes over to Icy Rain, but they could look to grab up this tower on the bot side.
Yeah, they're going to look to pick up another tower, and this bot side Dragon is coming up in a minute as well. A lot of gold has been injected into the pockets of the Ducks here. The bot lane turret, the top lane turret, the 2 kills in the bottom lane. Ducks finally getting some sort of gold lead, about 1.5 thousand roughly here. The largest gold lead we've seen this game. Everybody's pinging the Dragon. They want to get the vision, though. They want to clear the Wolves' vision here. And now Chaotic also pressuring this mid lane. Everybody needs to back. Everybody needs to cash out their checks that they picked up along the way. And now we could potentially see the first 5v5 team fight of the game here at this third Dragon. Soul Point will be theirs at the 18-minute mark if the Ducks go uncontested.
No Onslaught of Shadows, no Showstopper, no Subjugate will be available for this fight. Key ultimates are not available.
Yeah,
it's a harder fight here.
It's going to be a really tricky timer, but yeah, like you said, Showstopper definitely not going to be available for this fight, like you said, while all the ultimates on the side, other than Onslaughts of Shadows, will be available for the Ducks here. A key ultimate, though, that's their engage, that's their go button. They don't have it ready, so can they contest this objective? They just aren't there yet. Melly G TPing onto the backside, looking to support the team here. Are they going to be able to contest this? Looks like the Ducks are walking into blindness.
But they're going to get slowed here. Everfrost is going to land, but the tidal wave will find 3. Karthik trying to live, trying to run away, trying to stay alive. Gale Force forward. Amistan is going to be taken out. Heroic Entrance is going to buy some space, but the Kog'Maw has fallen. And they're going to convert that into a dragon.
That's Soul Point, baby. 18.5 minutes in, Amistan goes down. The positioning is not there. They tried to force the engage, and we saw the Wolves with the lack of engage. They went for the flash pillar, no follow-up. There wasn't enough, and the counter engage was there for the Ducks. They pick up the Dragon. They're going to pick up this mid lane most likely as well, and the Ducks have finally gotten a gold lead, and they're staring down Soul Point. 18.5 minutes. Ocean Soul could be theirs around the 24-minute mark.
Absolutely massive pickup coming in from the Ducks. The counter engage was there. They were ready and waiting, and that's exactly what they needed to do here. Soul Point, and things just got a whole lot scarier for the Wolves now. They have to contest every single dragon.
They'll have to contest every single dragon here, and they have to win these smite fights 4 times in a row. And I don't know if Karthik's got Canyon blood in him. I don't know if he's got the peanut blood in him where they can steal these dragons, where they can be this clutch gene inside. But Karthik's going to need to unlock it. Has the Divine Sunder in place, but is only 0-0-2 right now. Has only been a part of 2 kills. Has not been able to apply a lot of pressure onto these lanes. While you look at the KP of Hayden here, 4 out of 5, pretty much 90%, or sorry, 80% kill participation here. He's been having more effectiveness on this pick. He has more farm. He opts in again for the stopwatch here, so most likely going to be building, it looks like, into the Guardian Angel. He rushed it first time in game 1 after the Triforce, so he's probably not opting in for any
and we'll see how things roll out here. Ooh, this is a scary game either way.
It's still really close, right? Like, Wolves still are in it, right? Just because they're down 2k gold, that doesn't mean anything. Lulu Kog'Maw are can drag you from the bottoms of a gold deficit. They can drag you from the depths and put you ahead if you can get these items, if you can get kiting. Yes, he doesn't have a huge gold lead like he did in game 4, but still, if you can get the 2-3 item power spike, you can really start to kite your team out.
And Chaotic here, just taking the worst out of the trade here. JDK just doing so much damage. Knight is down, forces the flash away, and Chaotic making a solo mistake there. No way to flash taunt in anymore.
No way to flash taunt in, unfortunately. But summoner spells are down for JDK as well, right? No ignite, and now Hayden's gonna try to kill JDK here. Does he have the damage?
Shadow's gonna go wide. Here comes the hero's entrance. Gonna go back here, and they're gonna find the return kill. Shotgun goes over, but it should have gone to the Hecarim. Chaotic will take that one.
Shadow will put that gold in his back pocket. Says, thank you very much. I'm going to finish my Zhonya's here. He's going to be looking to build more utility base. Just look to survive as Melly G. Icy Rain picks this fight. I don't know if he's gonna win it, though. Melly G still has the ultimate available. And yeah, you see the extended fights. The the Frostfire into Anathemas here is just going to do so much work.
Yeah, and things are getting scary here for the Wolves, right? They are even in kills, but they're down quite a bit of gold. Oh, Melly gonna claim that Gromp up.
Really nice steal. They're pretty much taking all the jungle away from Karthik. This man is starved. He has no gold right now. Is down a level right now. He isn't able to farm any camps. He's kind of just an ult bot, right? And so I know we've been casting VRD for about 2 splits now. I know you know how I feel about Trundle. I absolutely hate that champion. And it's I know it's really good. I know it's really good into the Mundo, into the Hecarim, but you kind of just see how much value it provides into these mid to late game team fights. You don't have the engage, you don't have the follow up. Yes, you can flash pillar, but if he R's and your team just decides to walk away, or they get counter engaged on, or they get disengaged on, I mean, you can't really do much at that point. You're just kind of an auto attack bot at that point, and you're really just looking
Not
to
even
potentially.
don't do damage.
You don't do damage, right? And you're just looking to potentially use pillar to either catch people out or peel your ADC, and it can be really, really rough for this Trundle. You just see the gold difference. Hecarim is so far ahead right now. 3,000 gold for the Ducks here. It's 78 to 6,700 gold difference between the two junglers. That's an extra BF sword pretty much in the pocket of Hayden here. I was actually opting in for the Caulfield Hammer, so we're going to see what he ends up building. Could be Cleaver, could be Black Cleaver. Wouldn't be too bad here. But like I said, I think pretty sure he's at that 100 AD mark. So I think the Starax would be really good for him.
Oh, they're looking for the play here. Onslaught Shadows has been used. The pillar is going to go down as well. Hayden's trying to run for the hills here, but they're not going to commit that ultimate.
No, they don't need to, right? The double bubble lands. Hayden has the E. He's got the move speed ready to go. And that's your engage as the Wolves, right? Like, that's the best you could muster up in that moment. Unless JDK steals the Onslaught of Shadows as G just walks past the turret. And you saw him. JDK does have the Onslaught of Shadows ready to go, but is he going to be able to use it? As now their eyes turn towards the Baron. They could do the very sneaky trade of trading the Dragon Soul point instead. Trading the Dragon Soul for the Baron, but it doesn't even look like the Wolves are phased. I don't think they could just give this objective up, Salt.
No, they can't. It's a scary thought here, but they don't have the vision control, and they aren't ready to make a play here. Karthik may be caught out here. Taunt not going to land. That is a little bit of a choke here coming in from Chaotic. We'll have that cooldown up very, very soon.
Oh, this is the first 5v5 we'll see, right? The other ones were 4v4.
Oh my goodness, they're looking.
Oh my lord, JDK,
Damage
you're
is
half
down.
health, buddy. I don't know if he has the health to engage you with this Onslaught of Shadows. The Dragon is started up. G is zoning with Cleavers. It looks like the Ducks are trying to bait the Wolves into a quarter. They're trying to bait them into this river fight. They really want to wipe them before starting this. Can Karthik take the jungle? Can he take this Dragon? Does he have the clutch gene inside of him?
Tidal Wave is up. And Melly gets caught out here. Onslaught of Shadows onto nothing, and JDK is going to instantly be taken down here. Melly will find the kill, and down goes the Showstopper. But Dallas going to be taken down off the face of the earth. Haymaker to the face, and Amistan still stands untouched.
Amistan stands up. It's
Hayden
a 4v3,
trying to run
but you're
forward,
lacking a
trying
lot
to
of your
get a pick here.
damage.
They will find Paradox, but Amistan kiting. Is it enough? No, the rest of the team is falling around him. Amistan trying to find it, but just cannot do enough damage, and the soul is going to go down. It looked good, but it just was not enough. They took the best fight they could. It just wasn't there. No gas left in the tank.
The hero play from Icy Rain gets the kill confirmed onto Dallas, but the rest of the members hunt down Amistan. They hunt down Karthik, and they take the kills. JDK dies instantly after that fight. Dragon Soul goes over to the Ducks. That is an Ocean Soul for this team. Spirit Visages should be built now. Dr. Mundo, Hecarim, all these guys. I better see some grievous wounds coming out from the Wolves right now. Paradox needs to rush the Chemcheck Putrefier as soon as possible. This team has so much HP regen. They have so much mana regen now. They can simply siege until their heart's content.
They don't have to worry about anything at this point in the game. They are so incredibly strong. But Kog'Maw, slowly but surely getting up to that third item there. And that's the way that the Wolves have into this game. They need to get Amistan more items. That's their way through. That's their go button. That is their, we can fight. This is our moment. If they can buy enough time for Amistan to reach 3 items, maybe, just maybe, they can win this game.
They need to start funneling 2 waves of farm into this guy. Give him bot and mid or give him bot and top. Always farm or give him 2 waves. I think Icy Rain should forego any farming from now on unless he's matching the laners. But realistically, they just need to funnel as much farm, like you said, into this guy. They need to get him to that 3 to 4 item point as Chaotic is face check Karthik here.
Pick here. Honda's going to land. The Upchalk is there, forces the flash away. And again, another unforced error. But Amistan just trying to catch these waves, trying to farm up here, trying to be relevant in this game.
Trying to farm up, but I would just rather see that gold onto Amistan here, as Melly G is most likely going to win this fight. The ult hasn't even been popped yet.
Showstopper's down. Going to be used as well. The maximum dosage is available here from Mundo. Melly can look to pop that one and is finally going to do so. Haymaker is available. Will he use it in time? Icy Rain is running for the hills here. Is not going to be able to make it out to safety here. The Ocean Soul doing so much work. The flash forward from Melly, and a kill is going to go down. This Baron has been started up here. And no top laner TP available because theirs is gone. Melly gonna look forward, gonna look for the teleportation into the backline. Karthik forced to flash away, trying to get out to safety. Will be able to blast cone, will take it, will be able to run away. Everfrost gonna slow down the engage coming in from the Ducks, but they burn so much. So many cooldowns are down from the Wolves, and they can just start this Baron up again.
Yep, they burn so much. Ice Rain is there, not with their engage. JDK doesn't have a Galio ultimate to ult onto somebody right now. The Wolves realize this is their last chance, right? This is the Baron. If they lose the Baron here, they lose the game. The fight starts here with the tidal wave.
Amistan is going to get caught out here, going to be caught and taken down. They find the immobile slug. Paradox is next on the menu, and Dallas is trying, will find the kill as well, and they could just barrel it down mid here. Death timer is 30 seconds, 40 seconds. It's going to be a little long, but it's going to be it's definitely doable.
Oh, Icy Rain versus the world right now. Can he clear the wave? Can he make sure that this stifles the bleeding? Can he give the Wolves one more shot? So it looks like the Ducks, after a very, very concerning reverse sweep coming out from the Wolves, are going to look to end the game. Nexus Turret 1 is on the menu. Nexus Turret 2 is on the menu. So
they're taking it up.
Like the Ducks are going to end this.
It's finally going to go down. They're trying to find the damage. They're hitting the towers. They're hitting the Nexus, and it's going to go down. Game 5 goes to the Ducks. The miracle sweep is gone from the Wolves, and Ducks fly high.
They take game 5 after a concerning game 3 and 4. They go back to what was working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ducks are your VRD champions.
Holy crap, that was insanity. What a 5-game series. I was sweating there, boys. I was sweating there near the end for the Ducks. I did predict the Ducks because I didn't want Camcom to beat me up, and that gamble paid off heartily. Congratulations to our newest Victoris Rivals Draft champions. They came in as the underdogs, boys. They barely made it past the Rhinos in round 1. Everybody thought that they could not possibly make it here to the finals, but they beat down everybody in their path, and they have achieved their crown here, going to be coming down onto their head. It got a little bit worrisome there, Salt, going into game 5, but they did manage to hold on. And as I do get that MVP poll out to the masses to vote on who was most responsible for saving this series, how about you start to break down for me your personal view on who the most valuable player was?
Oh boy. All right. Personal favorite. Personal MVP from me. It's a tough say, right? But I mean, all things considered, I think it's got to go to the burger flipper, Dallas differential, you know? That's the boy right there. You know, it swings, Dallas giveth, Dallas taketh. And Dallas has giveth us a series.
You know, that's definitely a good MVP. I definitely can't, you know, I'm not going to say no, but my personal MVP, and this is somebody that I've been very critical of, very, very critical of, but they have stepped up all throughout the VRD playoffs. They have shown their worth. I definitely think my MVP of the series is Melly G, right? An absolute rock in the top lane. I value consistency over everything. And the fact that Dallas kind of just got gapped in game 3 and 4, where Melly G was just kind of trying to do their best, given the resources, has absorbed so much draft, right? The Maokai was taken away from them sometimes. The Mordekaiser was taken away. He was forced to first pick. He got counter picked. the jungler gave a kill over and was still trying to do work on the set. My MVP is Melly G, but I think Dallas, it's between those two. It's between Dallas and Melly G for sure.
I think that is fair. I'm a little bit torn between Dallas and Melly G as well, but I think the Dallas differential is a slogan for a reason, so I think that's probably where things are going to wind up going. The poll is out. Is going to be up to y'all in the chat to be the decision makers, but I see Dallas already pulling ahead quite handily here. So, yeah, go make your voice heard if you disagree with the Dallas differential. But we are going to get the team in here for an interview shortly. I'd like to get all 5 members in if possible. Going to be pinging that down now. But gentlemen, it has been a long night. It's been a long journey. We faced some tech issues. Quintic faced some tech issues for the Ducks. Just really a miraculous thing coming on through for the Ducks to stave off that reverse sweep. And definitely a beautiful, beautiful series to see. I said at the beginning of the night, I wanted some underdog vibes. I wanted to continue the hype I had from Sunday's DRX EDG matchup. And for a second, it looked like the Wolves took that to mean I wanted to see another reverse sweep. I did not. If we go ahead and we go and look at those predictions that we did have, that is the VRS bracket, excuse me. These are the predictions we had at the beginning of the night. There's only one person who put the Ducks down there, baby.
I predicted 3-2, so I see this as an absolute win.
Yeah, well, I predicted a 3-0, and I don't know, dude. I'm the guest. Color casters don't know anything. I don't know anything, man. I'm just horrible at predicting. I think I even predicted the Ranos in the first series. I didn't cast the last 2 series because I was so busy with work. I casted the first playoff series and I casted the grand finals. I was both wrong. So, don't listen to me, guys. I know nothing about League of Legends. I absolutely know nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you know what, Shibby? You can't be Kongman diffed any you can't diff it any worse than Kongman normally does on prediction.
That's
so
true.
As far as my color casters go, you are definitely in the clear as far as those prediction scores do go. But everybody, we do have the Ducks in here with us. We even brought in the Ducks honorary coach of Camcom. Y'all can unmute. Y'all can celebrate. Let's hear those victory screeches. Let's hear it for our new champions.
Can someone perma-mute Camcom right now?
I haven't heard Camcom. Hold on. This is not gonna happen. Hello?
Yo, I haven't heard you in any of our team
Camcom
chats
coming
at
in
all.
with the stolen valor. Camcom, like, yeah, that's my team. I coached them.
All me, baby. Let's go.
Hold on.
Oh, everybody, we have a dead heat in the MVP voting. This just in, 9-9, Melly G versus Dallas. So if you haven't made your vote quite yet, if you haven't made your voices heard, go ahead and get your votes a-going because we'll have to go to tiebreakers on desk. And you don't want me, Shibby, and Salt choosing the MVP. You want to choose that MVP for yourself, so get out, make those votes. But man,
Dodge,
what a series.
Dodge, you'd be the tiebreaker because I voted Melly G and Salt voted Dallas, so you got to be the tiebreaker.
Oh no, y'all don't want me being the tiebreaker. I'm gonna give it to the top laner. Okay, Dallas is pulling ahead.
It's okay.
No, he deserves it.
It's the Dallas pick, baby.
I will leave it to my very talented casters to ask the interview questions here because I have an MVP screen to put together. So, Shibby, if you want to start us off, if you have any questions for our new champions, why don't you go and let it go to any player you do so choose?
So this question is directed to Dallas, in game 3 of the series. What was going through your head when you were picking that Vayne pick? What was the Vayne, Janna? I need to understand what was happening in that comp, right? Were you just like, I saw the composition, you were like, you slammed your hand down, you said, give me Vayne, guys.
Vayne.
I went to mobileFire.com, I saw this really sick build, and I'm going to use it right here. You got to tell me what was going on through your head.
All right. So we're up 2-0. And
Alright.
we pick Janna, and I say, yo, guys, I think this looks like a really good Ezreal game for me. I want to look to play Ezreal.
We
Almost
called
on,
it. We
almost
called
on,
it.
too.
locks
I
as
guess.
real, and Melly goes, wait, can we, I think it was Hayden, he goes, wait, can we not just pick Vayne here? Vayne looks really good. I lock Vayne, and then at the exact same time, my Hayden and my friends ping me and say, and they're like, it's time to mow lawns. And I was like, you know what? It
This
is
is my
time to mow
moment.
lawns. I was like, you know, I gotta
Oh.
I gotta go touch some grass, mow some lawns. You know, unfortunately it didn't work out. I got 4 items, but we were just too far behind. But the build was fun.
You know what?
I-
The
I-
Riftmaker
that
did
fight.
decent damage in the last fight.
I kind of griefed the order I built. I shouldn't have built Tiamat first. Should have built Berserkers. Auto pushing into Blitzcrank Ezreal is not optimal as Vayne, I will say. But you
not
live and you
ideal.
learn.
Kinda
That's
rough.
all that matters.
Dallas, I do want to say something. I know I gave it over to my casters, but this is actually, my job has been so easy tonight because you guys barely changed sides, which as a producer, I mean, that's just heaven. And also, you won't believe this. My most recent MVP screen I have mocked up is Dallas, the Ducks, attack damage carry, playing Lucian. Now, your KDA wasn't
that's
quite
weird.
as impressive this time around as last time. The last time I had the MVP screen up for you, it was 14-1-4. This time it's 3-3-6, but definitely the MVP of the series nonetheless, so congratulations.
Thank you. Go ask my other team some other questions. They deserve it. They're all crazy.
Salt, take it away.
All right, Melly, you stepped up to the plate this entire playoffs. You looked so clean, but I saw them starting to pinch the champ pool a little bit, you know. But I do like the pocket pick Mundo. What made you lock that in?
I did mention Mundo. I think it was either game 3 or game 4 that it could be a potential pick. So I put it into my team's minds that I can play it. Definitely not a pocket pick champ, though. I have not played that champion in 2 years.
Oh my goodness, I like that a lot
Melly,
though.
as the resident top laner on the desk, I understand you're off role in top lane, right? That's kind of why the champion pool started to become an issue when they were really focusing you with the bans.
Oh, he's a top main. He just likes to go play other roles for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you do this to yourself? Why would you choose to play a top lane? That is my question.
Because of Dallas. It all started like 2 years ago, back in VAD, whenever I was playing jungle, he was playing top, and I was like captain, and he kind of poached me from my own team, and it said you could play top lane, and yeah, it just kind of birthed the Melly G in the top lane from there.
Very good, very good. Next question I think is going to go out to Hayden. Absolutely giant performances on the Hecarim twice in this series. I did take a peek while we were loading into game. Mastery 7 on that champion. What appeals to you about the horse right now, and what do you think is the optimal build after like some Sterix buffs and some changes? Now Eclipse isn't so good. You still want to go damage. People say Sunder is griefing. What's the lowdown on the horse?
I agree on Sunder being grief. I like grilling Triforce because it gives you like a lot of stats that you want. It gives you like it gives you like movement speed, AD, HP, and that's like really, really good value for like stacking in fights, and that's pretty much how Hecarim wants to play. I really like picking him in the series because I was able to just buy so much space. I just ulti their backline, build like a GA or something, and just like have infinite space for my team while they just killed their front line.
Lovely. Shibi, do you have one for Chaotic or for Quintic here?
Yeah, I guess this one will go out to Chaotic, right? You faced pretty much every single team. You ran the gauntlet. You went against Lobum. You went against, JDK, right? J double kill. You went against Metro. I mean, out of all these mid laners, I mean, who was the hardest one to face? And I guess also as a team, right? Who was one of the hardest teams you faced, ignoring the box score, right? Obviously 3-2 Rhinos, you could say was the hardest, but like who were you the most prepared for, and who was the hardest mid laner that you faced?
The hardest mid laner is definitely Jay, because a lot of his picks really like mess with my champ pool. So like for example, we locked in Victor game 4, and he like almost insta-locks Vlad, and I knew he was gonna lock it in. It's just because it's like such a good matchup for Vlad if he can just survive the lane, and Victor can't really pressure him. So like basically his champ pool just entirely countered mine. And leading up to this series, I was trying to prep some picks into him, but he hadn't been preparing anything new. So I couldn't even like prep for him at all. So it was really rough. I just kind of had to go with my gut and just pick the champs that I thought would work. I would say the worst mid laner, or I guess like the easiest one I felt to play against was Metro, because Metro is just like He just plays random champions. He ego picks like Zed on me, and I don't know why he does it. And goes
That
0-10.
game was so funny. Oh my god.
You took that. I could tell you took that as some disrespect. You got something to say off your chest. I agree. That was a very disrespectful
It was just,
pick.
it's just. Well, I don't know. I don't expect. Metro's champ pool is very notoriously limited. If he can't play a Kali, then he can't play much else. But it's just like it was easy to prep for. Like I know going against Metro, my lanes are always going to be pretty easy for the most part. So yeah, I think overall the best team that we played against. It wasn't even in playoffs. It was Grizzlies. We couldn't beat the freaking Grizzlies at any point this season for whatever reason. So yeah, there's my take. And Lilia.
That is a lovely hot take. That is great. Quintic, you are often looked at as the brainy player. You have all these pocket ideas, builds, runes and orders and whatnot. Played a lot of standard stuff, gravitated still towards the enchanters in this series a lot. We saw the Janna, we saw the Nami. In previous series we've seen Zillion from you. What still appeals to you about the enchanters in this meta, and do you think it's going away anytime soon, or are we sort of stuck with these enchanters for the long haul right now?
Okay, so my take, the hot take, is that we should be moving into a support mage meta ever since 12-14 with the dragon priority.
Brand.
I mean, I don't really understand why people went immediately back to the tanks when they received no buffs after Lulu. Like, Lulu's nerfs were negligible. Yumi, like, they tried to nerf her, accidentally buffed her. It is what it is. Yeah, no, I don't think the enchanters are really going anywhere when you have, like, I mean, my take is that Soraka and Janna and Yumi are always broken if you find the right spot for them. The class as a whole of this series appeals to me because, if we protect Dallas, he wins, but Dallas has a tendency to put himself in the middle of the enemy team sometimes. So
I do enjoy Kais ulting into the backline.
It's a certified Dallas differential.
And the first time I ever hit Diamond, I had no brain, so I don't know how I hit it. The reason I managed to get there is because I just happened to be good at stopping solo queue players from inting. So
that's a dark art that few have mastered, so that is just as impressive as having a brain.
True.
Great stuff. Salt, do you have any further follow-up questions for our champions here?
I mean, so other than protecting Dallas, Quinn, what was your main plan going into this series, right? I know Dallas does have that tendency to be the differential, game winning / game losing every now and then. It happens. It is what it is. But other than that whole bot lane prep, what else did you do coming in for this series?
Well, at least for game 5, I tried to convince my team to funnel our Hecarim through Galio.
You're so weird.
I wasn't even down for that.
He wanted our Galio to build a relic after Everfrost to just start funneling Hayden Gold on Hecarim for absolutely no reason.
That is tech, though. That is tech.
It is tech.
That is an actual.
Guys,
That would be cool with karma or something.
hot tip: support items. The tax? The tax only applies to CS you farmed after purchasing the item. Anything else you have before doesn't count. Jungle items, their tax fades after 15 minutes. No penalty to farming minions.
Doinby was saying his scrim reports from Worlds was that at the beginning of the Worlds meta, a lot of the mid laners there were scrimming, playing supportive mid laners, and going support item after second item. So that is definitely something that's hot and upcoming. I mean, that's been tech for a little while, but it looked like it was going to rear its way into the meta. So definitely a nice advantage there. But why give it to the Hecarim when you can give it to the Dallas diff? I have one question here if Camcom is still with us. As the arbiter of the Ducks brand and their biggest fan in the chat, how do you feel after watching this 5-game series?
Yeah, this is your dub. This is your win.
This
Coach
was
Cam.
easiest series of my life. I was present for one game. We win the one game, we win the whole series. Like, honestly, like I know I put it in the chat, but I'll say it on stream here now. Literally on draft night, I DM'd Quintic after the draft, and I was like, "Hey, you picked the exact same," because I was gonna take first seed. I was gonna take Dallas first, and literally have the exact same team for Ducks. But unfortunately, IRL stuff happened, so I couldn't play in the league. But it's so funny to see, like, I would have been here. So thank you,
Well-
Quentin. Thank you, everyone. This was super
You
fun. I'm
are
glad you guys
here,
won.
so that's all that matters.
True.
Final statements, my quackers here, my duckers. Any shout outs? Any shout outs, any put downs, any call outs, spicy drama, wholesome uplifting? What do y'all got?
I just
Any
want to
banter.
shout
I
out.
like banter.
I just want to shout out my team. I've said it multiple times on stream. Said it multiple times in chat. My team got pooped on by everyone in the league the entire season with the whole Dallison forwards meme. I know I do carry a lot of games, and I know I am one of the best, if not the best player in the league, but I literally could not do anything without this team. This team plays around me so well. The amount of ganks that Hayden gives me and the time he funnels into my lane, the amount Quinn like understands what I want to do and follows me up and just trusts me without like going around it. It's really, really awesome. And the amount of synergy that we built in this short amount of time was so much fun. And for my first split back in Victoris in a while, and my last split in VRD as I rank out, I couldn't ask for a more fun team to play with. So thank you guys.
Lovely stuff. Anybody else?
Yeah.
I just find it funny how I get knocked out of VAD first round and I win VRD.
That's just the diff. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Anybody got final statements? Going once, going twice.
Yeah, shout out to Paradox. I love that guy.
True.
That's funny. I was about to say shout out to Paradox for being in my DMs all the time, trying to poach our strategies.
Josh right now. I overrule Hayden. Sorry,
No,
Josh.
nope. Sorry.
That's
I
unlucky.
don't hear you, man.
That's
Dude,
Dude, I
true.
almost leaked so much to Paradox because we just talked way too much.
This could have been a very different
Josh,
series.
you do
but,
not get a shout out. I'm sorry.
that's all good. Hey Cam, did you see the predictions? Did you come on now? This is
No, I
unfair.
was casting Valorant. I'm so sorry.
Only one on the desk who put down the Ducks. I was a believer all the way, even if I
Okay.
was a little bit
Shibby,
skeptical.
Salt, you got some explaining to do? Hello?
Hey, I predicted this too. So I got half of
Anytime
it
I
right.
see Camcom's name, I am literally voting against it every time.
I don't
Okay.
blame you. I don't blame you. I do not blame you.
Oh my goodness. With that, I think that's a fine point to end on. Once again, big congratulations to the Ducks coming through, running the gauntlet, climbing the ladder, making it to the top of the mountain. It has been such an awesome split. It was a great first split for me doing the draft league. I want to give a big shout out to Salt and Shibby for all of the maneuvering we've had to do. We've had, I was originally coming in as the producer. We had a different host. Becky, of course, the Swiss Army knife of Victoris, coming in and filling in a bunch of roles. I've had the double duty. Salt's had the double duty. Shibby has really made some sacrifices in his personal time to be here, and it's been so much fun. Love working with everybody on this desk. Absolute professionals. We are done for the season here now. We're done for the year. We will be back in spring, and I cannot wait to see you all there. It has been an awesome journey this year with Victoris. Salt, Shibby, take a bow. You were absolutely amazing tonight. Amazing all season long.
Hey, can I say one last thing?
Go for it.
Okay, Dallas, you may say one last thing.
Zolo Bomber was harder than Lapis. Thank you.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be putting an end to the VRD Winter 2022. We'll see you in 2023. Have a great off season. Have a great night. Stay safe. Be easy out there. I've been Dodge. That was Salt. No, that was Salt and Shibby, the absolute goats. Adios. Goodbye. Stay safe. Be easy. All that. Adios.
I am sweating
Yes!
fucking buckets, man.
Not gonna lie, I made myself cry at the end.
Oh.
Oh.
This is a very different split than my dragon split.
Yeah.
I'm so
For
happy.
sure. Definitely different.
See,
And